Oh man, guys. I mean, I can't even put my fingers onto, like, you know, just, I can't put enough words to, like, explain, like, how crazy it is to, like, actually hear, like, music like that when you actually start up a game. I haven't heard anything like it in such a long time, man. Or, in fact, I think the only time I've ever seen this is on, like, videos and such. Never had the pleasure of playing a game this old, so, yeah, we're gonna be dealing with a seriously old game here. We're playing Mystic Quest starting from today, and this is a game from 1992, so it's 33 years old. Wow, this game is almost double as old as me. Okay, maybe not double, but like still 1.5 times as old as me, which is pretty crazy, honestly. Yep, I know, I'm too young, I'm sorry, just like trying to like put me onto like some gameplay previews at the beginning there, which is why the song just like ends off abruptly all the time, but I'm just trying to keep the song playing in the background, so I'm not letting it do its trial thing. But yeah, so that being said, I hope you guys are okay with the idea that we're gonna be sidetracking today, and the reason behind why I did this is because Migo kinda like brought me into live with this one, and I fact-checked this also on Wikipedia, so actually, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was something they created on the Western market, like, back then in Japan, and, you know, this was... You could say that it's kind of like the Final Fantasy V. They had it back then. I think Final Fantasy V did come at some point, also the Western market, but this is the one they got before Final Fantasy IV. I mean, after Final Fantasy IV, probably, but... in any case, this is, you could say that this is the Western Final Fantasy V before Final Fantasy V. So, like, I was like, well, you know what? If Americans thought this was the Final Fantasy V, then let's just fucking play it, okay? That sounds great. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I mean, I even grew up with games that were, like, decade older than me, basically, but maybe not exactly decade, though. Yeah, I mean, I was born with a Nintendo 64 and a GameCube in my brother's rooms. It's basically like what I was playing as a kid, mostly. 64 was still like one of my favorite consoles, so I guess, you know, nostalgia maximum there. But also, like, 64 had genuinely some really good stuff in there, honestly. Like, I am still an avid fan of, like, Donkey Kong 64. That's, like, you know, that's one thing that I also have, but, like, I'm intending on playing that on my own. It's a pretty lush game, though, surprisingly. And I've loved it, even when I've been coming back to it every once in a while. Your favorite game is from 90. I see. What was your favorite game again? Oh, whoopsie. I just went to that. Can I go back to that menu? No. No, I can't go back. No! Hold on, let me just close this ROM. There we go. There we go. But yeah, big thank you to Migo also for, like, actually showing me for an emulator that I can use for this. I had no idea what kind of an emulator I should be using for SNES, and it seems that surprisingly, BizHog is a pretty versatile option when it comes to this kind of stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing where this is gonna go from here. And overall, I want to see how I'm gonna fare against a game that is way older than me. Because I don't have much, like, experience. Yeah, Saga 2, yeah. I remember talking about it like it's a really good game, but I wasn't exactly sure anymore if it was actually your favorite, but yeah, I guess it makes sense. But anyway, enough talking just bullshit here. Let's get straight into the game here, and this... Hold on, I just had to, like, change the game capture here. Properties... There it is. This is the game we're talking about. Does it show? Oh, it doesn't show. Hold on. Ah, that's actually bad. I didn't try this. I thought this would be pretty obvious to work, but let me try window capture instead. Hold on. Window capture. Oh, that works. That works. Yes, that works. Guys, look at this. Yes, now it works. So I had to use window capture for this one, sadly, because well, it doesn't seem to work on the game capture, but that's okay. I mean, that's not a big deal, as long as the game works full screen. And, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna put myself over here, and let's go straight into it. What is Mystic West gonna be like? And the controller is already fully mapped for this, so this should be working just fine. But let's see how it's gonna be. So, my name is Eam. I mean, you guys know that, who watch my stuff, that you know that I always end up naming myself as Eam. Let's go with that. Oh, we're going straight into it. I'm not even moving myself, actually. My village is gone. What on earth is going on? This place is going to sink any second. Let's climb up quick. Oh boy, this game got action-based very quickly. Can I make the jump? Press the B button and jump across. Oh, it's all going down now. Yeah, the music and the sound effects are just... We're really in the SNES era now. Like, screw all the PR versions. This is like the real shit we dealt with back in the day. Oh my gosh. Look over there. That's the focus tower, once the heart of the world. An old prophecy says, the Vile Four will steal the power and divide the world behind 4 doors. At that time, the night will appear. The prophecy has now come true. 4 monsters have locked the doors of the focus tower and escaped with the keys. They're draining the life from the 4 crystals of the earth, and the world is in chaos. The people are in desperate need of help. Again with the 4 crystals? My god, this game really loves its number 4. Eam, only you can save the crystals and the world. Right. Me? Yes, you, Eam. Only you could be the knight I've spoken of in the prophecy. Really now? Look out, a monster! Oh, that doesn't look like something I should be facing right off the bat. Nothing in control. Do you want to run? Gotta run away. No! Don't hurt me! Fine, fine, I'll battle you. We have spells. We don't have any spells yet. Defense, I can do that. Items, we have nothing, so attack it is. Yep. This ought to be good. It attacks with Horn. It does 6 damage to me. I wonder if I just messed this up because, I tried to run away at first. I mean, it looks pretty intimidating. It's like 10 times my size. Yet I'm still valiantly fighting it. Oh, that doesn't look good. It's gonna get me. It's not gonna get me. It's not gonna get me. This thing is scary. Oh. 84 XP and 3 GP. Not kill, just GP. Seems I was right. At last I found a true knight. Bro, I'm almost dead. What do you mean? Am I supposed to be saving the world like this? But you said you were sure I was the one. Well, actually, it was more of a guess. You just want to try any knight until it passes, I guess. Forget it. Just tell me where I can find the crystals. It's up to you to find them. This place is becoming dangerous. Follow me to the level forest. I wonder what we're gonna be doing at the level forest. And I also love the shrug emote. It's great. Got to get out of here. Who's that guy anyway? Actually, hold on, because this game is also like on a rectangular form. I guess I could do some screen modification on it. Yeah, actually, let me do it like here. So I'm gonna move the screen a bit over there, because you're gonna be seeing black anyway. There we go. It won't be a perfect fit, but yeah, we can now see a bit more of the game. Awesome. I could probably do some background in the side as well, but I don't have a background for that right now, so you guys gotta deal with that. But yeah, now we can see the game a bit better. So, is it really gonna be just like, hold on. Is it just gonna be like, hold on. I can only go the level for us, it seems. I cannot move away from here, even though it has the arrows on it. I see. So, B... Oh. X, open, save. I got myself all the stuff. Item, spell, armor, weapon, status, customize, and save. Y doesn't do anything yet. A is just an attack. Is this an open world kind of a game here? Oh, you're gonna tell me to speak in British accent? Well, that's okay too. Thank you so much for your, point redemption, Tornading. Hope you're gonna be having a wonderful time watching the stream. And indeed, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Anyway, let me think about this. So B is just jumping. This is just an attack. Y doesn't do anything, and X is basically just the whole menu. Although I don't understand why it goes straight into the save menu. It doesn't make any sense. And thank you so much for the hydrate, Migo. So anyway, real talk here. I got no idea how this is gonna be like. Have no background research as to what this game is gonna be doing to me, what this game story is about. And honestly, what should I say? Yeah, I don't really know what's gonna be happening here. And the only thing I know here is that this game was basically marketed for children. So this game ought to be fairly easy, but I'm not 100% sure about that. We'll see about that. And I mean, yeah. I don't know if this is gonna be like some sort of indication that this is gonna have some open world mechanics to it. Like if I have like an initiative on attacks or something. If I manage to hit the enemy first or something, I don't know. We'll see about that, I guess. There you are. What do you think I should do first? Say the Crystal of Earth. Say you. Where do I go for that? You all freaking fought. What am I supposed to do with that? Well, I guess I'm supposed to go adventuring, although I had no health left. So is that gonna be helpful to me? Can I talk to you, wizard? That border is blocking my way back to town. Would you show it aside? I mean, I would love to, but the problem is, I have no health. How am I supposed to fight on an empty stomach? And I cannot move anywhere else. I can only be in the level forest. Do I already have no items? No items at all? How am I supposed to survive like this? Oh, do I jump? I cannot jump from here. Okay, so these places are not open for now, but I guess they're gonna open up later. Although, where do I go then? Oh yeah, jump from the... Oh yeah, I see. Thank you. If you want to go through this forest, find Kylie in Foreste and show her this. Received free weather. Well, that's very freaking useful. Thank you. What's in here? Cure potions. Okay, how much healing is that? Let me see. It doesn't give information. Feels only like 25% of my health. Is that 25% static, or is that more like a fixed amount, and I just happen to have that much health in my hands that it heals me about 25%? I don't know yet. Can I go from here? So I guess I gotta go here there for now then. Or I guess we'll find our answers. Maybe. Ah, there we go. Now this way is open. It's known by the flashing arrows. Nice. So what's in Foresta? The monster can't drain energy from a person. I'm really just a child. I don't think you're only a child, but if you really want to convince me so, I'll just pretend I believe you, okay? I'll pretend. I'm Kylie. There's a tree blocking the north exit of the level forest. I know about that, yeah? I can drop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest and I can't get to it. I can help you with that. Come on, let's go. Can I take you with me? Don't you dare take Kylie anywhere dangerous. Listen, Mom. Hey, that tree river looks awful. How much the trees must be suffering? Okay, you win. I see that wizard is a master of convincing. That silver-tongued bastard. Don't worry, Mom. Why is she way more powerful than me? This is so sad. Why is the woman stronger than me? I feel like this is an injustice. My husband, Mac, forgot his captain cap. I hope nothing happens. Well, how lovely for you to call it a captain cap. Can I take the captain cap? Because I feel like I could deal with the captain cap. Can I take it? Is it Y? For interacting? Oh, no. It's manual or auto, I see. So, if I press Y, Kylie there has manual or auto on the bottom every time I press it. Don't know what that actually does, but I'm assuming it means that the NPC will be acting on its own, manual or auto. So I'd rather have a manual in case I want to know what abilities they have. But what do I do with this? Do I have any way of interacting with this? Okay, so start button actually opens us up the actual menu. This one does now nothing. Right. So I guess there's no purpose for opening that. And I guess I'm just gonna leave behind with all the British accents. But anyway, Tonini, welcome to the stream though. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? I know you're gonna be through the stream today. So yeah, for any general information for anyone that's like new to the stream here, or like, you know, doesn't really know what's happening right now, basically I ended up going with Final Fantasy Mystic Quest as a little bit of a spin-off, because it's kind of like, you know, kind of like the American Final Fantasy V, and because there is no PR version of this officially on Steam, I'm playing this on emulated version. Basically there's no like graphical improvements or sound improvements. It's literally just like the 1992 experience. So nothing to make it more modernized. So you guys gotta deal with that. I'm glad to hear that, Tonini. I'm really glad to hear that, man. Well, if you ever want to say anything about like what you've been up to, or like if you want to share about your day, feel free to. I'm more than happy to chat while I'm playing this game, and yeah, take it easy, sit back, just like, you know, lay back, enjoy your time, and we'll see where the 4 hours is gonna take me. I see, Tonini. Well, honestly, I did expect you to be like somewhat following, and I'm glad that you have. I'm so glad to hear that you've been enjoying it. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with being quiet. Like, sometimes you just gotta lurk, man. Like, sometimes you don't have the time to, sometimes you don't want to. That's okay. And honestly, I'm just like touched if you want to be watching the streams in general. So I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed them. And yeah, well, you do what you do. Whether you're gonna talk or not, I appreciate that you're here. And I appreciate that you're enjoying the experience. Strange trees are growing in the level forest. Yeah, we got Kylie the lumberjack here to help me with that one. The Crystal of Earth is to the north in the Bone Dungeon. Bone Dungeon. Okay, so that's the one I had to go for first, I see. But I cannot get to the Bone Dungeon before I make the way there, although I don't know how. I've turned into an old man. Wait, are you really telling me that everyone is actually old because of the influence of the thing sapping their energy? Like, are you for real? None of these are actually old men or old women. So, then why is Kylie and her mom just fine? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And why are you fine? Can I save all 4 crystals? Well, I'll try. Okay, so really the only thing I can interact with are really those boxes, it seems. But I don't know if there's gonna be any exceptions to that rule. If you're tired, have a rest on that bed. Yes! I wasted a potion, but that was worth it. Wait, did my guy just literally dab? Yes. He literally just dabbed twice on the camera. Dude, this guy's a pioneer of all the memes, man. I really love Em. Em is like the best freaking character in the entire world. And also with like that the stereotypical like, you know, shaggy brown haircuts. Best freaking character, best MC ever. The Earth Crystal is sapping my vitality in real life. Are you like referring to like how like, you know... Well, you tell me about it. What do you mean by that? Do you literally mean you have like some... You have Earth Crystal at home from Mystic Quest? Or are you more referring to the idea that like, you know, farming because it like involves Earth or something? That's why it's also sapping your energy? Because I can understand both ways, honestly. Thanks for the help back there. Take the chest in the back. How am I supposed to take the chest in the back? Oh wait. Those look a bit different color. I wonder why. Do you have to go there from the back? Wait, is there actually like a back entrance here? Is there? Ah, I see how it is. I see how it is. Alright, alright, alright. You almost got me there, game. Cure! Can I learn it? Can I learn it? Wait, spell. Oh, wait, because... Ah, wait. I have life and cure. Oh. I see. I have 3 magic... I have 3 white magic on me, and Kali has 3 white magic as well. I got 1 black magic too, but I don't do anything with it. Because I don't have black magic yet. But cool, actually. So, I can now cure 3 times, so I can, like, last in fights a bit longer. So, cure was actually a pretty big find. What about this? Is there any benefit for me to be in the water? Is there anywhere I can go with this? I mean, not really, honestly. But yeah, that was actually a pretty cool mechanic. That whole jumping system. And I wonder if it's gonna be, like, massively important in later parts of the game too. But it must be if it's, like, such a big mechanic from the get-go. He's trying to train me, trying to make me understand that jumping is an actually relevant mechanic in this game. But yeah, with that, I think we should be good to go. Oh, Kali, wait. Don't be so hasty. Let me cut this with my axe. We got to reach the north exit. Alright, so that's gonna be my first enemy. I mean, I got nothing else. Wait, is this box available again? Can I get more potions? Oh shit, nice. Really? I can just... Wait, I need to try this. Can I farm potions? Can I look at just farm potions? No. No. Oh my gosh. Oh yes. You know what? How many potions do I have right now? I have 14 potions. I'll get myself to 20 just to make sure. So I'll take a couple more runs here. Maybe I'm overstocking myself, but since I have the opportunity, I might as well just do it, you know? 2 enemies also respawn. I mean, I could just figure it out on my own, but might as well ask it. Since I happen to be here. Or is it more like, you know, some enemies do, some enemies don't? But you say brown chest, so there are some other more valuable chests out there. Interesting. Wait, can I got this, Kali? Can I have your help with this, please? Can I use your... I don't know if it's possible for me to, like, use Kali's ability here, although I would really love to. Wait, is it, like, something that's actually supposed to be a trick here? Like, maybe I can get through the trees. No. Yeah, because I cannot jump over. Kali doesn't want to cut them for me. Unless I learn to do cutting myself at some point. Although I don't know about that. What does it actually show on, like, the... status? Oh, wait. I can only... Wait. Is it, like... Kali's gear? I guess it is. Why can I only touch the axe? And I cannot take it away. Okay. Well, I guess I'll keep it as is then. We'll go with that. Right, Goblin. Screw you. Or whatever the hell you are. Brownie? Bro, that's not a name for an enemy. I wanna eat it now. Actually, you know what? Tough choice. Slime or brownie eating. I don't know what to choose. Also, you have spells. You have the life spell. You got, defense. You got attack. Hold on, I just got something there. There we go. So, you got no spells. You can defend, so it's all just manual then. Just melee. 79 damage from Kylie. And I do 98 on a crit. And Kylie barely took any damage from that. Alright, so Kylie seems to have the first dips on any attacks compared to me. And I don't know if that's ever gonna change in any way. Alright, how much XP do I actually now have? Status. 288. Next one is at levels 60 XP. I mean, does it not show the EXP of my party member, or does my party member never level up? I wonder. Or do I not just see their stats on that? But I can see it now, so I have only 8 speed while Kali has 11. So basically, as long as Kelly has more speed than I do, then basically they're gonna always attack first. And I don't know if it's gonna be like comparable to enemy attacks as well, that if an enemy has faster speed, although yes, Behemoth did attack before me. So I guess that means that even enemy speed is also accounted for, and whatever order the speed is in, is gonna be the order of the turns. But for now, it seems Kali is pretty much OP when it comes to speed, so we'll take advantage of that. Okay, I only do 48 damage with the regular attacks, so critical is basically double damage. Oh no, oh no. Okay, okay, okay. I know what I had to do. I know what I have to do. Okay, so you're gonna have the cure Kylie right now. And also I'm on manual right now for some reason. I didn't mean to do that. Kylie, why are you sucking at this right now? This is a bad thing, you know. There we go. Now it's a manual. Alright, I'm gonna try to do it like this. Why are you missing? Every single time. Is it about the enemy type? Are you unable to attack slimes? Oh no. Okay, I need to cure. I'll do the Kylie. And please kill one of them. There we go. And please, neither of you die, please, on me. Okay, we're good for now. We're good for now. So I guess I'll just try to finish this off then. No, 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 no. Ah. Kali, your actual accuracy sucks right now, for some reason. There we go. That's more like it. Yep, there seems level up. Nice. So, what does this actually mean, though? The bigger, chunkier bars at the bottom. I mean, I know how I have, like, mana of some sorts, but it doesn't seem to be that. Because I had, like, white magic points even before this point. So, like, I don't know. If that's not magic, then what is it? Like, Miko, can you tell me, like, what the fat blobs or the fat blocks under HP is? If it's not MP. Or is it some other, like, magic resource of some sorts? Wait, whoa, whoa. Oh! Oh, I see. Yeah, so I have basically 2 health bars. Oh, so Kali was never even close to dying. Oh. Oh, please, yes, please. I want to see that more, like. What even are my numerical values right now? I don't see them here at all. So I gotta do it in battle then. Alright. Okay, how about it's changed then? Is it this one? Control? Ah, no, it's that Y button. I don't know what does it. Change in battle. Customize the menu, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll try that later. Let me just deal with this fight first. Because, I mean, now I understand that it's basically just like, you know, just like how they have in, like, those Japanese battle games. Like, the health bars is, like, you know, have multiple layers to it. And it shows, like, X something at the right side. And basically, like, you know, that one bar is just a layer, in a way. But yeah, this means that Kylie is totally fine. Oh, there we go. Yes, that's better. That's way better, man. That's way better. I like it. Alright. What else? Control, message speed, window color. Oh, that's so cute. I can actually change the color a bit. Well, I mean, the blue is like the... Blue kind of is like the, you know, the Final Fantasy standard, so... I kinda don't want to mess with that too much. And honestly, I like the blue, honestly. I could go with this and just, like, completely mess it up and just make it literally undecipherable. But I don't think I'll do that. There we go. Cool. I wish I could have made it, like, something like, I don't know, brown or something. I don't know how that would work out, but... Yeah, and I don't want green, to be honest, so yeah, I'll stick with this. I'll stick with this. It's fine. Huh. Well. That's pretty cool, though. So now it all kind of makes more sense now. And, yeah, I much rather prefer the numerical values. But does this then mean that HP basically always increases, like, in these specific increments, like 40 or so, every time I level up? Because that's interesting. Also, another thing that comes to my mind again here is that... Does Kali even level up then? Because I cannot see their EXP at all. And I mean, for me, that at least is a pretty big deal. Like, am I gonna have my party friends actually, like, catching up with me? Or am I just gonna out-level them quickly if I don't, like, you know, if I'm not being careful? And why don't they even see, like, the EXP that my party members have? Well, I just catched up with Kylie at least. And we have here more cure potions. Well, that was sufficient. So wait, I'm getting from this then, because if Kylie got so much HP from the potion before, or if Eam did at least, is the potion effect actually like based on the amount of health that you have, rather than just being like a strict value? Because I feel like I healed a lot more from the potion now than I did at the beginning. Like, comparatively, when it comes to numerical values. I don't know how much it exactly healed, but we'll see about that. Maybe later. Like, once I get maybe, like, to 50 or less HP with these guys, I'll try another potion to see how much it heals. And if it is, like, half or 25%, I can pretty easily see that. Okay, so that's the next tree we have to cut down, but I'll go here first, because there is gonna be another treasure, yes. So when can I take down the other place, then? Or, like, take down the other trees that are blocking off my way to some other chests? Do I need another axe or something? I don't know. And you know, guys... I know, like, maybe many people, like, would find these kinds of games a little bit too janky or a little bit too retro, but honestly, I actually like this. It's that some sort of, like, certain simplicity that it has that makes it very appealing. And I don't know much about the game yet, but, you know, I'm looking forward to finding out what this actually has containing inside it. What else we're gonna be seeing here? Heal potions. Is that for MP? Let me see that. Item. I really don't want to touch it yet. I think it must be like some MP potion instead. It must be. Because what point would there be a cure potion? Unless it was like a full healing potion. But... this is the evil tree I was talking about. Oh. Wahahaha! Surprise! He poisoned me. Just as he did Trees! This Minotaur thing? Oh gosh. What did you do to the trees, man? They didn't deserve it. Ooh, 49. Ouch. Okay, Cure Potion only hits for 30. Yeah, that was it. That was it. That was it. It's solid 30. At least for now. Minotaur attacks with Roundhouse. Ouch. At least you are... Wait. We're not faster than him. Oh, that's actually bad. Okay. I'll try to use maybe a potion on Kylie here. I'll try to use it on both. No, Kylie, no! Crap. How am I supposed to prepare for that? It's way faster than Kylie. No, 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 I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave away from this one. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. At least I said a bit earlier, so it should be fine, regardless. Yeah, this fight is a bit too hard still. I guess I'm just gonna die on this one. It's fine. I'm not gonna give up yet. Oh, wait, it actually forces the fight again. Okay, I see. That's fine. That's fine. So if I just prepare this in good time... Or if you crit me and deal over 100 damage, it's fine too. Man, that's actually rough. That's very rough. So I cannot, like, leave in any case. Dude. I think I'm gonna die here, but I'm gonna try this again, just in case. Oh, Cure actually goes faster. Oh no. Do I want to Cure? Actually, I don't have much MP left anymore. I think that was my last MP that I had. Like, if I try to heal myself now... Yeah, I got no white magic left. Yeah, now I'm not hitting it at all. So you know what? I think I'll actually leave this fight for now and come back to it a bit later, because it seems like I'm not tanky enough to deal with this one. Like, the crits are pretty nasty, and I'd at least want to get myself, like, enough HP for this. Like, if I get both to, like, level 4, that would be nice. And yeah, like I said, this is, like, pretty much right before the tree, so it's fine. So, can I actually make the enemies respawn, then? And really do wonder, does Kali actually level up, then? And is there anything I can do at the... No, there's nothing I can do at Foresta, is there? Let's see. Okay, enemies do respawn. Enemies do respawn. Good. Good, 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 good. Although, I guess what I have to do here is actually go rest first, because I'm gonna need myself some more cures for the Minotaur fight. So I'll go rest at the bed, and then I'll come back. I just wish there was like some sort of store to get better weapon sets, but I guess that's a little bit too much to ask for right now. Well, I guess the inn will do for now. Or... if we should even bother calling it an inn. But it's in for me. Especially because I can dab freely without anyone like calling prejudice on me. Yes. But I do wonder then, what does this actually do? Like this sword attack? Actually, wait. Actually just realized, did I actually ever like just run into an enemy, or did I just actually like sword attack it? I never gave much thought actually. Let me try this. Does running into it actually just work? Yeah, it does. So I wonder what the sword does. Okay, Kali takes barely any damage from the slimes anymore. But they're still not even leveling up. So I'm a bit concerned. Will we even have a chance to level up here? With party members? And the bad part is that Kali actually Kali herself has the life spell. Okay, Eam leveled up, so definitely the party member does not level up. Oh, crap. And for now, it seems that the healing potions are only like for 30 HP, so... I'm gonna have to use Cure to make this work out. So I guess for now, I'll try and get through the boss while being ready to heal up Kylie if I need to. Because it seems at least the potions do not go faster than the Minotaur itself. And it is faster than Kylie herself, so, you know. If they get dibs on Kylie and they're like on the verge of death, then that's it. Kylie's gonna die for good. And for now, I don't have any other way of like reviving them. Aside from like Kylie's life spell, but it's kind of ironic. It doesn't exactly work if Kylie's dead herself. She ain't gotta be casting life on herself when she's dead, you know. So gonna have to like come up with a way to deal with this. But I guess leveling up a bit is also another option here. I could just defend with Kylie too if I need to, but honestly it would be such a waste of a turn. So I'm gonna try my best to at least avoid it. Yeah, there we go. More heal potions. I guess I gotta give them a shot and maybe they're gonna like actually give me MP. I can't actually even like see this stuff anywhere. If I say... Y? No, it doesn't do anything. X? B? No. Yeah, there's like no actual information as to what the potion actually does, but I'm really hoping it's MP. Alright, let's hope we can beat up this Minotaur this time. I have a bone to pick with you. So we got the potions if we need them. We got 5 cures, which is great. Wait, am I now faster than Minotaur? If that's the case, then that's perfect. Let me see this. Okay, it's actually kind of like switching. Do we have the same speed? Maybe. And now we are doing pretty well against this guy. Wait. I can defend others? Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, now it wasn't as bad. I don't know, I guess I had bad luck with the Minotaur. Carly, what happened? I'll be okay. As soon as I take elixir. That's in a sand temple. Don't worry, I'll get it. Then take this axe with you. Oh, thank you. I'll be back. Well, if you're gonna so nicely give the axe to me, then I guess I'll use it. I'll go and open up the way to this tree over here. If I can. Aha! Cure potions. Is there any way for me to, like... No. That way is completely closed off. So I can make lots of shortcuts with just the trees now. But... not exactly much reason behind it. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna leave then. Go for the... Battlefield run 10 of 10. Okay, let me just go to the Sand Temple. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually interested in this battlefield, honestly. Let me go here first. Can I save here? I can. I just want to see. Is it really just a grinding spot? That's it. Mad Plant attacks with full Nelson. What do you mean full Nelson? And branch. Well, the guys ain't that tough. Mad Plant is weak against axe attack. Ooh. Well, thanks for your full Nelsons. I feel so invigorated by this. 9 more to go. Is there gonna be a special reward if I beat all of these? And I mean, if my party levels, or if my party members are not gonna level up anyway, might as well do them, right? If I can do them, then why not? Of course, if I have a party member, it should be a bit easier, but... I mean, if they're this easy anyway, then why not? A 3 just suplex you, how's that feel? Well, all I can say is that I'm confused as to what happened to Mother Nature and why does Mother Nature do this to me, but I guess I'll manage. It's a frog. It's a poison toad, actually. Oh, no. Poison toad attacks with whip tongue. Ow! Please don't poison me. I would hate that. Okay, the frogs are not as bad as I thought they would be. Even though they're not weak against axe attacks, they're still pretty weak. And I wonder when I'm gonna get myself some other gear pieces I can wear, other than just the axe. Because I'm pretty sure I can get myself like some armor and stuff too at some point. There we go. Level 5. Now I'm doing over 200 damage on... Oh, actually... I might need to do some healing here. Okay, now, let me go try the potions. Because I'm curious. So how much healing is it? Is it still 30? Is it 10 per level healing? I think it is. Because Kylie took 30 healing from that, and I took 50 healing from that. And Kylie was level 30. And it makes sense, because if I recall him getting like 25% HP from the potions at the beginning, and I had 40 HP allegedly, then that would explain it, right? I think that's it. Interesting. So the cure potions scale on a simple level, but still there is a scalability to it. So I don't think we're gonna be seeing any other cure potions out there. Maybe like the heal potions are gonna be a bit more like 20 per level, but I'm not gonna try it unless I really need it. I feel like they'll be precious in any case. God damn it, stop with the full Nelsons. You make me feel Nelson out. You make me just confused as to why can trees have something so much more deeper than just slapping with a branch. Actually, yeah, guys, what does it actually mean to be full Nelson? Is it like actually like some sort of like suplexing? Because honestly, I don't know the terminology. And if there's any like better knowledge behind that, then you know, I would appreciate it. And it's gonna be now the last battlefield. For that, I'll do one more cure potion. And what are we gonna get here? Oh, just a poison toad and a tree. Well, I thought the last fight would be something more serious, but I guess I'll take it. Oh, it is a wrestling move. I see. Clean them out. 154 XP. Really, that's it? 54 more XP from cleaning it out. I got double the XP from each fight from just killing the monsters. Dude, that wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it at all. I don't get it. I don't get what this game was faking. Oh well. I guess that's nice too. I'm on the way of 100%ing it. Okay, good to know. Is it usually like something more than just the XP then as a reward? But even then, it's not like I should be knowing which arenas are worth it or not, so I guess I'm gonna try to like defeat as many of them as possible. In case they'll actually give me something valuable to me. There we go. So now we should be pretty much ready to move on. And I'm happy. So let's go straight to the Sand Temple then, see where the adventure's gonna take us. And also, like, lengthwise, how actually long is this game? I mean, I assume it does have, like, some sort of, like, story to it, of course, but I wonder how much. Is this gonna be, like, roughly the same length as, like, other Final Fantasy games so far? What? I'd be lied to. Who are you? Looking for some cure, kid? First of all, my name is Eam, and I'm looking for elixir. Also use some for, say, 9,000 JP. Well? Whoa, that's way too much. Listen, kid, this stuff is precious, right? My allowance is only 2 GP a month. Did my bro just literally just like kid drop himself? Let's do it this way. I'm going to the Bone Dungeon to find treasure. You come with me and help. If I get the treasure, you get the elixir. Do I have any choice? When do we go? Now. There's a battlefield nearby.
Why don't you whack a few monsters there? Maybe win something, kid. The name's Ian.
Tristan. You got 99 shurikens. Oh boy. Oh, hello there, Moogle. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? And yeah, this is a bit different from what you may have been expecting. I mean, probably many would have expected me to go for Final Fantasy V, but this was something I came up with on a whim thanks to Migo here, that Mystic Quest was kind of like an American FF5, so I decided that, you know what, I think it's a spin-off worth giving a shot, and also like having a proper glimpse into an actual like SNES version game. And honestly, seems pretty decent, but definitely a bit different because it's no longer like, you know, modernized. It is short, okay. Are you telling me that the shurikens that this guy has are limited? Should I really be spending time killing these things? Yeah, ninja stars are limited. Oh, you have played this game. Interesting. Well, I'm glad that you're not completely new to this then. And hope you're gonna be enjoying this anyway. Alright, how do I get some more ninja stars? I have poison now. Can I rest the poison owie away? Can I? Man, that's nasty. Because I don't have anything like antidotes. Wait, cure potion. Is it for ailments? Actually, no, not cure potion, heal potion. Is that for ailments? Well, at least resting does fix the problem, but running back here every single time we get a poison isn't exactly like the most flexible option, I would say. But yeah, Mogul, how do you actually like this game then? Is Mystic Quest, you think, a good game? It's pretty straightforward at least. Well, I guess that's not too much of a surprise when it was marketed for children in the US in the first place. But yeah. Thought I should ask anyway. It is fun. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, man. Glad it isn't like a completely distasteful experience to you. I mean, spell, you have life, potions. I don't know if I really want to use my ninja stars here because I'm not getting them back. Not even after resting. So like, I have this little feeling that unless I'm really just like setting myself up in a way that I'm gonna like get through this quickly, then I'm gonna run out of ninja stars. Unless there's some way to replenish them. But I don't know. And is Tristan just gonna be like useless as soon as it's out of them? Do I actually have a weapon for Tristan? Can I change his weapons? Hold on, let me see that. Weapons. Oh, I can switch my weapon between these, I guess. No. I can change my weapons. Neither can I change yours. You know what? I'm gonna go here first. I'll deal with the other stuff later, because I don't want to risk running out of, like, ninja stars here. I don't have poison, but I'll deal with it, I guess. I'll get some more anyway. Oh. Okay, so Tristan just used the heal potion, so yes, it does cure ailments. But man, that's like... I always accidentally put it on auto. So that wasn't ideal. So I'm like thinking here that maybe I should not maybe use my heal potions that easily. Like, unless I find a shop where I can use this stuff on, like buy this stuff from, then I don't want to use them. Using heal potions on antidote just feels like a waste, honestly. Sandworms! Oh man, these things are a classic too, alright. Can I one-shot these? Oh yeah, I can. Easily. Lucky they're weak against X attacks too. Oh, I found more ninja stars. Okay, well I guess that solves the problem then. Cool. But it's only from here, honestly.
And if I go past the 99 mark, it just like gets wasted. It doesn't like appear to my inventory. Interesting. Okay, if I'm just gonna do this. Do not waste Tristan's Ninja Shurikens. Oh, does it like remember like what I did last time? Because I thought like Tristan would just attack immediately. Oh yeah, it like sticks to like the defense ability. I see how it is. Well, that's fine too. I haven't tried it yet, but maybe I should like try and go into the quicksand. Maybe I'm gonna like sink down there if I touch it, or maybe it's gonna be like just an invisible wall. We'll see about that. I can actually also save here while I'm at it. I think that's gonna take me to the next floor. But I'll go there a bit later. And you know what? Since I know that I'm gonna find more ninja stars anyway, I feel like I actually wanna go back and deal with the battle arena after all. So what I'll do here, I'll just go back. Yeah, and I'll go through the right side next time. Because I'm gonna guess there's gotta be ninja stars there too. And if there aren't, then honestly that's fine too. I can just go on the left side, grab some more. So at least Tristan won't be running out. That's like what matters to me the most. That was the one I was afraid of. But I guess it makes sense. Like, what fun would there be in a character that like would run out of weapon attacks like after 99 hits? Without any way of replenishing it. That would just suck. But I mean, I had no knowledge. How could I know? But yeah, so if this really is short as you say though, Amigo, I guess it's gonna be like 3-4 streams maybe, I don't know. Well indeed, Brandon. Welcome to the stream. Now this might be a little bit different from the Final Fantasy you're used to seeing here so far, because this is like the real deal. This is the real SNES experience. Emulated, not some PR version made for PCs by Square Enix itself. This like pure 1992 experience. Yeah, it seems to like it, so I'm not actually honestly like that concerned now. It's just that when you didn't first know at all, it was kind of concerning. And because I have no foreknowledge at all. To the core, indeed. To the core. To the molten core. Not that I don't know if anyone was gonna get that reference, but... well, worth a shot anyway. Honestly, Brandon, doing pretty chill. I'm a little bit bummed because I've actually had very poor time this week to actually work on my video. So I think like my next video that I'm gonna be making of Inscription is gonna be a bit late. But other than that, I'm actually doing pretty swell. It's been a pretty great week, and well, I got many of the school projects that have been like, you know, kind of messing with my head for a while, not like out of the way, and just like, you know, something that just has to be pushed through with no like further issues anymore. Like, I was more concerned about like how they're gonna be, you know, organized, because it's not just about me, it's about also my teammates and such that I had to rely on to get all the schoolwork done. But now that that's all like, you know, settled up, and it's all about just like putting the effort into it, it's all good. Like, there's no like, you know, fuzzy ends on anything right now, so I feel confident, I feel pretty comfortable, and overall, like, I've been actually like pretty chill today. I've been looking forward to trying this game out after like, you know, found out about this. I think I said this on Tuesday when I first like found out about the idea that, oh yeah, I can just simulate SNES games or emulate them on this app that Migo showed me. So with that in mind, like, I've been looking forward to this. I've been having pretty good fun with this so far, and honestly, yeah, I'm honestly doing pretty good. Wait. Oh, I see. Everything I load is like permanently equipped on me. Interesting. Nice. Yeah, they're interesting, but sometimes just like, you know, getting people to just like, you know, organize and do things can be a bit hard. But I'm pretty happy though that I overall just, we managed to get all the like the uncertainties out of the way, and now it's just all about just, you know, getting it into action, and that's it. So pretty happy with that. But yeah, like, everything is good. I've been having a wonderful time playing this. I've been having a wonderful time today, too. I was a bit stuck with something else today. Like, I had to, like, attend into this, like, this sales competition as a judge today. It was purely, like, through Microsoft Teams. I was stuck there for, like, 3 hours just, like, listening to, like, the same performance over and over again by different people, but... Well, that was out of the way. I managed to do some WoW fishing in the background at the same time. Because I'm a little bit of a, well, it was like something easy enough to do in the background, so it was okay. It wasn't too bad. But, well, now that I'm, you know, done with that, and I can, oh, that's how it works. Interesting. But yeah, now that that's, like, out of the way, though, I'm pretty happy. And, well, been looking forward to today in general. But yeah, I mean, this is all about me, though, Brandon. But what about you? What have you been up to? I mean, I see you on streams every once in a while, but isn't exactly that you're gonna be, that you're on every stream, so... I would be very excited to hear from you, too. So what's up with you? I gotta say though, Migo, just like going back to the fact that I'm playing Mystic Quest, I gotta tell you that I'm actually a little bit appreciative of the idea that I got myself a reprieve from ATB. Like, I like ATB too, but like, you know, since I know there's gonna be lots of ATBs coming in the next few Final Fantasy games I'll be playing, that having this actual regular turn-based gameplay is also like something of a good change of pace. So, the next time I get into ATB, I'll be a little bit more, you know, relaxed from it. Because the ATB on the last stream was actually pretty crazy. Yeah, I see. But it isn't a weekend right now, it's only Thursday. Unless your weekends are earlier than usual. But I mean, I know that's like the case, but, you know, I'm not assuming that, you know, getting wasted on weekends is the only thing you do, man. I suppose you have like your other life too. Like anything big happen? Or business as usual? I see. Bruh. I give you the finger and now you're gonna like take my hand entirely. You're gonna take my entire arm. You're gonna try to like get me to play every single freaking Final Fantasy on top of like the main titles, man. Do you know how much of a big ass deal this is already? Are you sure this is a good idea? And yeah, I can see Brandon, so you can work off. Well, I mean, that's good. How long are you gonna be off? For the rest of the week, or is it just for today? Actually, I have played like some very old like black and white Pokemon on an emulator, a Game Boy emulator, even as a kid too, but I never actually went too far with it. And that's only because my brother used to have those things. We had it like burned on a CD and such. It was pretty cool. And I don't think they exist anymore, but they used to, so... There's gotta be some way to deal with the bones, honestly. I just don't know how. I guess we're gonna find out later. So, yeah, I have played Pokemon, like, some of the very first original Pokemon games, but honestly, I never had the luxury to, like, actually venture into the later Pokemon titles because I never had the kind of budget to go for new Nintendo consoles all the time. I did have Nintendo Wii. I don't know if they ever released, like, a Pokemon title on that game, on that console, but I'm assuming they did. I just never got one. Yeah, I do. I'm, like, the youngest sibling of, like, 4 siblings, or, like, I'm the 4th sibling. And, yeah, that's the reason why I actually have some old, like, reference points. Like, I used to play a Nintendo 64 and Nintendo GameCube. Not because they were my consoles, but because those were my brother's consoles. My brothers are, like, 10 years older than me, roughly. I think one is, like, 9 years and one is, like, 12 years or so. I don't remember exactly. I know that I'm, like, just about a hair over 6 years younger than my sister. So, that's, like, the only actual, like, reference point that I have. But, yeah. My brothers are way older, they grew up with Nintendo consoles, so I just, like, ended up, like, having their heritage. Sadly, though, I don't have those consoles myself anymore. I don't know where they are, but I hope they're doing fine. Actually, I do know that 64 is with my brother still, but I don't remember, did he get busted or what happened? I'm not really sure anymore. Yeah, it's very interesting. I grew up with like Sonic Adventure DX and also like with some stuff like Mario Kart 64 and like playing the Kid Stadium on the Pokemon Stadium game. That was pretty amazing. And also Donkey Kong 64 and like Ocarina of Time. That was, you know, just beautiful. The door shield's shut. Well, here goes. Banjo-Kazooie. I did not have that as a kid, but I played that game just a couple years back, or actually just a year back, on my cousin's Nintendo 64. I actually played it through myself, from start to finish, with no, like, actual guidance to it. So, yeah, I had the pleasure of, like, playing that through recently. It was worth it. It was great. Oh, yeah, Pokemon Stadium was great, man. I played it so much, man, and I still love my Pikachus in there. Yeah, so I do like these kinds of games, too, honestly. Older games. I'll be something. I'll see you some cheap. How about 50 explosives are pretty cheapy? Okay. Cheers. I pity you, Zoomers. Aw, I mean, I know, I pity myself too, but you don't have to, like, put it that way, man. Aw. I really feel like I'm missing out a lot, honestly, with many of the titles missing in my life, but, you know, that's just how it is. That's what my life was, and, how my childhood has been, and I really do feel like I missed a lot from like the retro gaming spectrum. Wait. Oh, am I using the bombs right now? Oh no. I'm not meaning to. Hold on. I'm gonna have to switch my weapons. Oh, that's actually pretty good. How do I get more bombs? Hold on. I'll save here. Weapons. Take. Can I please take this weapon? And I'm gonna use the bombs. Oh, there we go. Oh, it switches from the triggers. I see. Okay, okay. So it's like a... Yeah, it cycles through them. There we go. Well, that explains a lot of things. Well, I'll say here then. Yeah, I mean, I missed out on a great era myself. I indeed... I agree with that. But that's exactly why I'm doing this right now, because this is, like I've said, this is like something I wanted to do ever since I was a kid. So now that I finally had the grasp to do something like this, you know, I'm more than happy to. They may be some very old games, but dude, that's not an issue for me. I can play pixel games. I love pixel games. So, like, it's all about the, you know, the experience and just, like, being done with it. Oh, yeah, like couch gaming. Honestly... I remember as a kid, like, we used to, like, get together, my brothers, my cousin, maybe their friends. We would, like, play Pokemon Stadium, like the kids' playground with, like, 3 or 4 people, and we'd just fight over all the way to 9 stars who's gonna win first. And, you know, I just remember all the, like, fighting over, like, those Voltorbs who would be charging, like, spamming A and B. Dude, that was, like, the craziest shit ever. Man, it was, like, the best things of my childhood, playing, like, those kinds of couch games. But you really don't see that stuff anymore, sadly. I mean, there is like the online cooperative gameplay, but it really doesn't have the like same sort of a connection that like the original like actual couch gameplay had. Yeah. Honestly, if I had to say like which one was my favorite minigame, I think I liked the Magikarp one. I don't remember what it was called anymore, but it was like the one where you had the tally at the top and had to just jump into it. That was like my favorite. And actually no. The one where you had Lickitongs eating up stuff from the plates, dude. I never understood how it worked, even though there was literally just like a point table at the behind there. I love eating shit, and I love like seeing like putting myself like my Lickitung is like on fire when they're eating something very spicy. Oh yeah. I mean, I was never much of a Daredevil type myself. I've never been into bikes. But definitely more like of the 90s, 80s feelings right there. Like doing that kind of stuff usually in your free time. Like maybe if I was like born 10, 20 years earlier, maybe that would be more like me, because I had no like some super advanced PCs that could run basically any game, and like that would be basically my life. But that's how it is for me now, so that's just how it's gonna be. You know, that ain't gonna change anywhere. That's my life, and I appreciate it for what it is. Hold on. Weapons. Need to fix this up. There we go. Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, that's, like, the way you would grow up, like, of that era, but for me, that was never, like, the era. Honestly, like, I grew up watching my brother play World of Warcraft as a kid, like, and that's basically the reason why, like, World of Warcraft was, like, basically my most prominent MMO, like, as a kid. Like, I grew up literally watching my brother play, like, I was, like, 12 years old, my brother would just, like, take me on his lap to just watch him play World of Warcraft, I think. Well, actually, not 12 years old, that would be possible, but I was, like, a little kid playing, like, seeing him play, like, the first editions of World of Warcraft and some other cool stuff, like, it was crazy good. And, yeah, that's really, like, what I've been up to. Like, I was watching people play games ever since I was a little baby, and eventually I would just, like, take up the reins myself and start playing on my brother's account. And he had this, like, rule for me that every single time I would, like, you know, make a character in World of Warcraft, I had to get a character to level 20 before I could make another one on his account. And it was, like, the hardest thing ever, because level 20 on, like, the vanilla World of Warcraft, like, that was a hard game. So as a kid, that was, like, basically impossible, but it was fun, dude. I have so many good memories of that. Yeah. And sports, honestly, have never been a thing for me, man. I mean, sports, I understand, like, it's, like, you know, it's healthy and such, but I never got the same feeling from sports that, like, you know, others do. Maybe it's because I haven't grown with the times, but also maybe because I've never, like, felt like that strongly about sports in general. Like, it's like a... Not only, I think, only like a time thing, but also like a personality thing. I was never much for, like, you know, those kinds of team games. So, for me, sports were never a thing for me, but I understand why people like it. Just, yeah, not for me, not for me. Okay, Confusion gets lost after every fight. I think I can bomb this, actually. Hold on. Weapons. Let me try this. Aha! I can! Interesting. I don't know if there was any purpose behind that, but I guess I'll check it out later. I just got curious. Alright. But yeah, yeah, I don't know really what else to say about that, honestly. Like, you know, bikes and sports and such were never at least a thing of my own childhood. And I guess you could say that also, like, decreasingly so for my own era. Like, I was born in 2002, I'm 20 years old right now. So, for me at least, we never really grew up with that. I mean, there are people out there that still do bikes. Like, I know I have a few friends that like their bikes and such, but I wouldn't say that was, like, the most prominent thing in everyone's childhood. And, like, gaming has such a big impact on everyone, including all the biker types too. So, like, games have just become such a more bigger spectrum for my age group. So, you don't really see people being as ecstatic about, like, just, like, sports or just, like, bikes and such. I don't know if I should be taking that as an offense or, like, as a compliment. But thank you. I'll take it as a compliment, though. But I mean, I guess I can understand that too, because I mean, usually when people talk to me, they expect me to be more mature than, like, most others, like, of my age. Like, I've always had that kind of a thing, like, with many others, like, in MMO experiences. Like, whenever I will tell them that I was, like, 15, 16 or something like that, and they were like, oh, I thought you were 25 or something. Holy crap, dude. Like, I thought, like, dude, I never tried it, but if I actually had ever been in, like, one of those 18 plus, guilds, I don't think they would have ever told the difference. That's, like, you know, what I've always dealt with. But you know what? I'm happy with that. I'm happy that people have not had, like, that kind of prejudice that my age is gonna be, like, a barrier for any kind of friendships. Like, if you just get along, then why not? Who cares what the age is? Like, I even have this friend, like, from, I think one of my brothers or my other siblings' friends. I don't remember exactly, my sisters or my brother's friends. Like, they honestly, like, even though he was like 10 years apart from me, we still would like play WoW and stuff every once in a while. Like, you know, we got along pretty well. And I think we still do, but we just haven't really exactly have been in touch too much lately. I guess we'd be just like busy doing our own things, but man, if I ever had the chance, we would probably like get into like doing stuff again. But now I'm just a little bit selective about how I'm spending my time, you know? Man. But I mean, I guess it's not too surprising, Brandon, because like, if we talk about this like on serious notes, I mean, Brandon, we both know from Flife, right? And like, Flife was something that was kind of like in the 2000s era. But Moogle here came from like my Final Fantasy stuff, and I'm playing games from like 80s and such. So honestly, I'm not too surprised that Moogle here is actually like of the more older generation. But you know what? I don't care. Like, you know, I don't find that to be a problem at all. Like, people are from different generations, but that isn't gonna stop us, is it? It's not gonna stop us from vibing to the exact same games and like the same genre that we love, right? Like, for me too, like, I may be naive, I may be like lacking information about these games, I may not have the same experience and nostalgia that others do, but I'm here to re-experience this myself. I wanna be part of that nostalgia group, because even though these games were never my thing as a kid, these are still the kinds of games that I wanted to grow up with. And I know that from my heart, like, you know, I was always so excited for, like, the older games than ever with, like, some of the newer ones. Like, these games have, like, this sort of, like, an impact, this sort of passion that many of the other games of, like, the current era just don't really seem to have. Yeah. Teen daughters, 14 daughters, man. That's a pretty busy life then, I suppose, Moogle. But I can understand then too, like, why you work so hard, because I mean, I don't think you have much of a choice there. If you wanna, like, you know, make sure all your kids are doing fine and well, then you gotta make sure that they all are having a good life, right? You gotta work hard for that. So I can understand why you're so busy with life and work and such, like, you know. I can understand, like, why that's been the case for you, at least in the past too, so well, I can at least appreciate your hard work for all that you've done. Not sure, like, how much that still applies to you, but well, you had to do it at some point. You've had to be in the position to, like, you know, handle 4 kids simultaneously, and that's like a tremendous work, no matter if you're living in an actual, like, a relationship or if you're, like, doing it alone. It's all, like, a pretty hard work, so mad respect for, like, making through all this time. Make it through, like, raising 4 kids. Yeah, definitely good on you. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's hard, but it's rewarding, isn't it? Definitely not a walk in the park. Ah, I see what I'm gonna have to do. I see what I have to do. Okay, so jump. Is it heal potions? More ninja stars. Well, that's a bit lame, but I'll take it. Thank you. Anything else here? Really? Nothing else here. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, you do that hard work for them, then, you know, they wouldn't be there to do the hard work for you if you weren't there doing the hard work for them in the first place. So, like, honestly, it's just all coming back to you. So then we need to, like, work hard for you. Really just, like, goes to show that how much they appreciate that what you've done for them. And how much, like, you know, overall, how much you've done. So, because, I mean, they wouldn't be there if you didn't, like, take care of them from the get-go. It's really, like, thanks to your own efforts, man. So you should really, like, you know, take more pride in that. Like, no joke. That's how being a parent is like, from what I understand anyway. I cannot say anything because obviously I'm not a parent myself. I mean, technically I could be of that, I could be 1-2 on my age if I wanted to be, but like, well, I guess you're going to say that it's exactly something viable on the current, generation so easily. Like, world is just going so much in the direction that, like, studying, like, requires so much effort. And you gotta, like, spend a lot of time on studying. So, like, I guess, like, setting up a family at the age of 20s or so is a lot harder than it used to be. So, with that being said, I guess you could say that, well, yeah, like I said, I'm not a parent myself, but, I mean, that is something that is obvious now, but, like, even then you can still understand, like, the things that parents go through. Like, if you were in their boots, if you had to, like, deal with, like, 4 different children, you had to, like, give them basically your undivided attention for many years. You know, how can you not appreciate that work? How can you not? Brandon, I think you are being boldly assuming that I would be having affairs. Do you think some you know, shut-in neat here is gonna have some actual sort of like, human, romantic connection? I think you're expecting too much from me, man. I mean, I may be sexy, but that doesn't mean I'm actually, like, being sexy. I'm not really putting an effort out there, honestly. Look, I could be just out there just frolicking with women, but I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna, like, stay at home and play games, man. And that's just life choices for you. Yeah, it would be like a sense of responsibility, like on top of all the other stuff you gotta do. Like, there's so much work you already gotta do with studying. Some people have to work during studying. Some people have to, like, you know, deal with their own other things on the side. For me, it's like, especially because I'm, like, working as a content creation at the same time. Like, I know, like, it's not a job and all, but it's still something that takes an undetermined amount of time from me. So, as a content creator, like, if I try to, like, sneak in, like, some relationship and kids and such, dude, I could never do that. It's just, like, too much. Game only sleeps with Pikachus. Well, I do. They're nice plushies, man. They're just wonderful to sleep with. No other, you know, like, you know, euphemisms or innuendos given here. Okay, let me actually go for the first tunnel here. This project became a lot longer than expected, but we'll find that way. We'll find a way. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like, definitely, like, it would not be an option of my own, like, you know, current life. I do see myself being a parent somewhere in the future. Like, I love kids. Like, I even had this interaction not too long ago with somebody, like, because I'm playing on this, like, this one flight, like, on, like, one WoW server, which is why I said earlier that while I was judging, I was, like, fishing on WoW or something. Like, I wasn't joking about that. And, Wake spell, nice. But I found, somebody the other day that is actually a parent themselves. Like, they told me that they were playing the game with their own son, and their son was like 9 years old. Like, really just, like, you know, putting that heritage out there, like having their son getting introduced to, like, the vanilla version of the game. And we just had a lot of talk about, like, you know, playing the games and such with, like, their kids. Like, how, like, you know, to play that game with their kid, like, in mind. Like, it's a 9-year-old that has never played an MMO before. How do you get them to playing such a difficult hardcore MMO like that? And, you know, we talked about the different classes and, like some basic ways that kids, like, you know, respond to challenges and, like, how they respond to, like, difficult games and such. And, like, what could be something that would be interesting for a 9-year-old boy like that? And, you know, I just had, like, so much connection with that. And I felt surprisingly, like, I like prove myself once again that I've spent so much time with kids in the past that I kind of like just had a pretty natural touch of, like, you know, what kind of a stuff like children would love when it comes to games like that. Thank you, Moogle. I feel that way too, and I really wish I can be that guy someday, but honestly, I'm not gonna push it because, I mean, I know I'm a bit of a, you could say that I'm a little bit of an overbearing, responsible person, that even if it wasn't my responsibility, I'll do something that is my responsibility afterwards. And, I don't know if I'll ever really let myself go in a way that I'll give myself the time to just, like, start settling in. Like, I don't know if I'm a capable person to do that. I am such an adventurous person in general. Like, I look to always strive to newer heights. It just kind of, you know, comes with the idea that I cannot just sit back and just think about, like, you know, setting up a family. I don't know. Like, I'm just such a busy personality. I don't know if I can ever make that happen, but if I ever get the chance to, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I'm not gonna make any promises, but one day it would be nice to be a father with a fairly happy family. I, the power of the crystal of the earth. Well, yes, you do. Not for long, buddy. I'm gonna kick your ass. With my overpowered... Oh. You are strong against paralysis attack. Or I guess that means like against those throw weapons. That's fine. So you got AoE. That sucks, honestly. I can do healing, it's fine. Yeah, it's strong against poison attack and paralyze attack. So I guess the ninja stars come with both poison and paralyze. I didn't know that. Alright, let's do spells then. Oh, I can do both healing. Cool. Let's try that. How much healing is it? Come on, Tristan. You got this, man. Oh, that's a lot of healing. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'll do another one, because it's gonna do another one probably on me. Yep. I'm glad I got a bunch of white spells with me. We got this, boys. I'm glad I actually figured out to try out, like, if I can do AoE healing. This actually saved me a lot of time here. And there's a possibility that if I try to, like, you know, do some regular healing, I will not be able to, like, you know, out-heal this guy. No, I'll actually do... I'll do a white spell on me instead. Let's try that. How much healing is that? Oh, yeah, that's like full HP. That's pretty nice. Definitely the healing spell is super powerful. Okay, this'll do. I think we can finish this fight off now. Pretty close, alright. I guess we should finish it off then. Oh, I missed with the shurikens. Okay, I'm actually gonna try this just in case. I'll cure Prism. And he's not gonna quite die, but I'll save his ass. There we go. Okay, that's it. Let's finish this off then. Come on! You got the team! Kill its ass! Nah, not quite. Okay, that should be it. Pretty sure. There we go. Oh, it's still alive? Dude, you are persistent. Holy crap. Okay, actually, let me do another healing spell here, just in case. We still got 4 white spells, so what's the hurry, you know? And this guy's got some insane dodge rate. I mean, I got my accuracy rate, but then there's like also the evade stat. So I feel like enemies also have evade. So in the end, like, my hit rate's not that good against this guy. Come on. Still? Wow. Alright, that's my, I think, 5th cure. Can I now, like, now buzz off? That would be neat, thank you. Dude, I'm even surprised that an enemy like this can be even fighting in this position. There we go. Well, that wasn't too bad. I can definitely tell that this game was made for kids. Oh. What's up? Oh, the Crystal of Earth! Right! Give it to me. Now! My precious! I spit on my finger. Sorry about that. Look! The crystal! Didn't want that. Get a load of this stuff. Oh, that's nice. I'll give this. Oh, here's what you wanted. Oh, thank you. I can go save my girl. Can I grab this? I don't seem to be taking this with me. Well, I guess it's fine. Cure potions, explosives. And what's in here? Sand coin? Can I see my inventory? Hold on, let me see this. I guess it's a quest item. So, can I please get this? Is it just gonna stay there? I mean, I guess fine. Look, I got to go. See you around, kid. That's fine. And I'm sad again. Alright. But yeah, for real though, guys, like, seriously, like, thank you for all the chatter about it. Like, all this, like, you know, parenting and stuff. Like I said, I feel pretty happy to be, you know, in a mentality where I can understand kids. And, like, the guy, I feel like, because I've never been a parent myself, I wasn't really sure, like, how sound my words were. But in the end, because they were a father for like 9 years already, and they seemed to like really resonate with what I was saying, and like, you know, they really felt like they could really like genuinely heed to my advice, like what classes could be nice for like such a young kid to play. And yeah, I mean, overall they've been having a good time like playing the game so far. I'm really happy to see, like, you know, how this MMO that this father was growing up with themselves ended up becoming the thing that would be bonding the father and son together. Like, imagine, like, you know, a game from 20 years ago, like, still being the bonding agent between two people. Like, I think that itself is, like, a pretty phenomenal thought on its own. So, I really appreciate those little things like that. It's just wholesome. It's just precious. It's just indescribably amazing, honestly. And I mean, yeah. I just hope that they'll be really like having a good time bonding with that, and things like they would be remembering for, you know, for many years to come. Like, Dad, you remember that game we used to play when I was younger, like when I was 9 years old? Like, that was so much fun and such. And like, you know, maybe like opening up the heart for like some of those bigger like multiplayer games. Because I mean, like, they are a 9-year-old kid, like, you know, something they would usually play would be stuff like Roblox and Minecraft and such. And I mean, they still do play that too, but like, also like having that sort of different thing out there. Something that isn't exactly something that every 9-year-old would play, but something that, you know, if you grow up with it, it could be just something that you can actually come to love. And I mean, that was how it was with me too. Like, I just was, you know, I was enamored by MMOs as a kid, because I grew up with them, and I really felt like it's not just because I grew up with them, but because I felt like I was naturally, like, you know, inclined to those kinds of games. Like, I mean, one thing is exposure, but you would not really stick to things that you don't really like, would you? Like, numbers have always been like the kind of thing that's for me. Like, so MMOs and RPG games have always been this sort of a kind of like a ambrosia when it comes to gaming, and like different kinds of like things that like make games enjoyable. Like, I like the character progression systems, I like RPGs, I like everything about them. So it just, you know, resonates with everything that I stand up for in a way. And like, you know, I'm just happy and fortunate that I happen to have like people that would like show this to me, because I mean, it isn't like something obvious in the end that, you know, oh yeah, if you're gonna like RPGs, you're gonna just find your way there. What if even now there's like some sort of like a game type or a game genre that I would be very interested in playing, but I just don't know about it. Like knowledge is power in this case. Like, maybe there's something else I would love too. Like, for example, like strategy games like 4X games, colony simulators, they became something that kind of like became a thing for me much later along the road, but still something that, you know, I came to enjoy as time passed. Like, you know, the more I put myself into the strategic mindset of like playing games, the more I just got into those, honestly. Like, it's like one of those acquired tastes that you get later, and, you know, I don't regret any bit of it. So, that being said, it's not just about the it's not just about like something you grew up with. It's something that you just like come to love, whether you grew up with it or not. And yeah, RPGs and strategies have definitely been like that one thing that's always been with me for some reason. Gosh, my throat is already getting a bit hurty there. I think I forgot to drink properly when I was talking about like the children and stuff, so I guess I got my throat a little bit sore, but I think I can last for another like 2.5 hours. How have I even played this game already for 1.5 hours? I can't believe it. Like, guys, I'm playing a game from 1992. This is the oldest game I've ever played, and somehow I can still get so interested by it. How is that even possible? Like, seriously. I'm not supposed to be
able to enjoy this kind of stuff. I grew up with like all these amazing 3D animations and such. Like, how is this a game that I'm actually just like having so much fun with? What the hell, dude? Yeah, like I told you, man, old games definitely have this certain touch to it that, you know, most other games don't. So, you know, genuinely, it's just great. There isn't anything like it. It's beautiful, man. Alright. So, I can see that the world definitely changed a bit. Like, ever since I got the Earth Crystal, everything got way more green. I really love to see that. And, yeah, I guess now the next thing to do would be to go and give the elixir to the lady, to the girl. Yeah, just a fun game. It is a fun game. And, I mean, not just this game. Like, all those Final Fantasies I've played so far, like, they had a certain touch to it that, you know, most other games just don't have anymore nowadays. Like, it's, like... Games nowadays have so much of this, like, complexity and, like, bigness to it, but sometimes I just feel like simple is best, too, and, you know, it's not just the simplicity, but, like, there's just the ideas, like, the things that make the game original are just, like, there, and it just, like, makes it so great. Right. Let me save you there. Im? Is it really you? Here's Elixir. Thank you. Now gonna visit Spencer in Aquaria. Why don't I go to Aquaria first and look around? Where is it? It's through the Focus Tower and to the northeast. Through the Focus Tower? Is that really safe for me? Wait. Can I bump that thing? Can I bump that thing? Oh my gosh! Oh, okay, it didn't actually work. Unless... No. I guess there must be some way to interact with this thing. I just don't know about it yet. I can switch my weapons on the menu like this. Oh, that's so convenient. Actually, so convenient. Nice. But yeah, I mean, I like these old games, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm saying this, that, you know, I guess because I'm too used to, like, most of my kids on my age, like, loving these, like, games that are, like, made of this current, like, generation, like, all these action games, shooter games and such, but really just, like, this sort of a simple RPG turn-based game. I don't know how it does it to me, but it's just wonderful. It's great. Wunderbar. Well, I wouldn't go too far with it. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell happened just there? That was a crazy attack. Did I quake myself? Did I just quake myself? I guess I did. That's interesting. Well, honestly, Migo, I mean, maybe, but honestly, I don't know if I'll really come across playing these aside from, like, streams, honestly. Like, again, I'm still a bit busy with, like, creative work and such, so really, like, having those, like, extra games to play on the side too aren't exactly, like, the biggest thing I can do out there. And even now, like, honestly, like, you know, even, like, the venture I have with WoW every once in a while, even then, that's, like, a little bit too much. So, I don't know if I'll ever actually come across playing these, even though they're pretty nice. But, I mean, I would say no to, like, discovering more, and if I, like, feel like I have an extra moment of time to do so, then I could do it. I could play it. I could maybe give it a shot and see how I like it, but yeah, at least I don't have anything against these kinds of games. Against old games like this. Please, let me move. I don't want to use my potion on this. Oh, now I'm blind. I mean, I can do Cure Potion, but I don't think it's worth it, man. I'll just cure myself and see if it's gonna work anything. No. Does blind really mean that I cannot do any attacks on this guy? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I have a low hit chance, but I can still do it. Oh. Well, I guess that works too. Me self-quaking with confusion. Dude, I know exactly what happened there, but it's not worth the resources. I don't know how I'm gonna get more cure potions, and I'm not willing to try it. Guys, I have this feeling that maybe I should not have grabbed the Quake book. I feel like it may have become the bane of my existence. Just a little bit. There we go.
And I mean, honestly, if it's gotta be something I can beat with RNG anyway, I'd rather just not use my potions. So, we can get through this just fine. I could also use my bomb against these, you know, tougher enemies, but... Or like these bigger enemy packs, but... I don't know how many explosives I'm gonna need and how many I'm actually gonna get, so... Unless I wanna go back in the Sand Temple and just farm more of these. Or about just leave it in this way, but let me should do one. Just because I feel like it. Oh, it didn't work. It wasn't strong enough. Oh well, it's fine. Let's do number one. There we go. Bombed to death. And I guess I gotta try also, like, if there's any other weapon types that would be strong against specific enemies. Although one thing I pretty much know for sure is the Minotaur Zombie likely isn't, like, weak against swords. Because if the original Minotaur we fought against wasn't, then I thought this would be either. I'm still blind. I'm just gonna go back and rest for a bit. It's fine. There's only like a couple more fights left in that thing, so not much to do here. And I mean, I do already like understand like what you meant with the idea, amigo, that like some of the fights are worth it or some of the battlefields, because I did notice that I got the pendant from that earlier, which gave me 1 defense point, which isn't much with all my other armor I have right now, but it still helped me quite a bit at the beginning. And if I can get other things like this, like, I wonder how many weapons and other bonuses I could be missing out on if I did not do it. Oh wait. Right, this place. What's in here? Just clear potions. Well, I guess that was to be expected. Nothing too special. And this place had nothing in it, right? Oh, they're back to normal now. Oh. Yeah, they're not old anymore. We should talk to them. Go see the crystals. Thank you for saving us in trees. Oh, no worries. It's just like, it's part of my business, you know? It's fine. They really were young. I want to hear Mac's stories again. Well, go do that. Just get out of my way. I'm trying to jump. Please. Cheers. Gosh, you're so annoying to get rid of. And what's here? Look, I'm a little girl again. Well, I do wonder, I mean, I understand you got older, but why the hell did you actually know? You were an old woman, yeah. You were, I thought that was an old man, but no, it was an old woman, now that I remember. So yeah. No gender benders happening here on top of just like, you know, super aging. I actually made a mistake here. I did not save, but it's fine because I can just go do this until I give up. So, I think we'll be fine. We got this, guys. Yeah. 2 more to go, but before I do... What are we gonna get from this arena? I'm curious. I would appreciate if it did not cause me confusion in the process. But... I guess that's just my life. Come on. Oh no. Oh no, please get him. I quaked myself. What a freaking legend. You had 3 HP left, you had 1 job, and what did you do? You died from your own hits. This guy was like, well, if I'm gonna lose to you, I'd rather lose to myself. My guy is a true man of heroism. Our last one. What is it gonna be? 2 Minotaurs? Oh, just worms. Oh, that's fine. I love how they made this like 10 rounds, but they never actually made it so that the final round would be like extra difficult. It's all just about the grinding experience and that's it. Well, I don't mind. And that was 150 GP. Isn't that actually quite a lot for me? Hold on, let me see. It's just... I got a maybe like around yeah, about like 30% more money. So yeah, that's cool, I guess. Very cool. thanks, I guess, but I don't know if I really needed that. Oh well. What's in Focus Tower? There's no enemies, but there's another one of those old farts. And I suppose I'm supposed to go to them. Yeah. I'm not getting through this unless I pass through them. I see how it is. Hey, oldie baldy. Well done, Aim. Remember, Captain Mac will be crucial to your quest. Is he? I got an info he can help you. But I'm going to Aquaria. Maybe you'll find her along the way. Old man, I really could do with some more, a little bit more info on what I'm supposed to be doing, but fine. Is that what you say? Then I guess I'll follow your orders. Focus Tower. Is this... It opened? Right. So that's for swords. This is for... I don't know. Achievements. Fire. And this is for staves. So I guess I'm supposed to be like some specific class or like wielding a specific kind of a weapon for these doors to open. But I'm not 100% sure if that's the case. Well, this is my first one, so... Let's go see where it's gonna take me. And does this game actually have like secret paths in it? I'm not sure if it does. But I guess I need to keep trying it though. This one's a dead end. Alright. So I guess this really is my only way. Okay, that's a drop, I guess. So can I go down there? Yeah. Fire! Oh! Okay, I know what I need this for. There was like another door with the fire emblem on it, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna be for that. Send it right though. I cannot jump above these. Ah. I see how it is. Before I go though, I want to see the fire spell thing. Because I think that should now be open. Right? I think that would make sense. I did get the spell. Should I just... No, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah. I could try bomb too, but I doubt that's gonna do anything. No. Alright. Well, it was worth a shot anyway. And thank you for the free explosives. You know what, I think I should just be a little bit more open with those explosives in mind, because if they're gonna give me explosives like this, I'm guessing that they must have some sort of like a, I guess they're really intending for me to use them in combat too. Battlefield, Libra Temple. Do I really have to go there? To the Libra Temple? Then fine. What's in here? Hi! It's hopeless, I give up. Aquaria is frozen, people are sick, Grandpa is trapped. Wait up. Wait, have you ever heard of a man named Spencer? Why? He's my grandpa. What luck, let's go free him. But we can't. I'm going home. Hey, what's your name? Where are you from? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Foeeb from Aquaria. You are Foeeb? Then I'm going with you. And she's just gonna leave with that idea, then I'm just gonna join her. And my god, she's powerful. That's some big girl right there, holy crap. Alright, let me actually save here just in case. What does this thing do? Nothing. Foeeb? Actually, how about... Actually, now that I think about it, I've actually never had the luxury of calling anyone Foeeb, so... How is it actually supposed to be pronounced? I'm not 100% sure about that myself. Is it Phoebe? No, that wouldn't be it either. Foebe? It's a Foeeb. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool transition. Not bad. And we finally got a freaking inn. Can I just sleep here for free? Brrr, the ice doesn't melt even when heated. Yeah, I guess that's the problem with this place. All the healing herbs are frozen, so I can make my cure potion. Take a nice rest for 95 GP. Refreshment guaranteed. I'll pass. For now. I already got enough explosives and I got them for a pretty good price, so I think I'll just pass. But yeah, amigo, how do you pronounce Phoebe? The cold air made Grandma sick. Is it like things just suddenly got colder in here? Is it because of another crystal's effect or something? Because, I mean, it seems like people are not used to this situation exactly. Oh yeah, like, you know, I think there are a couple things that I'm concerned about when it comes to safety hazards, but you know what, it's not my problem, it's their problem. It's not exactly something that I got control over. If they're willing to, if they're happy to like allow somebody to sell bombs in their hotel, then be my guest. That's a issue for them to solve. The monster in the ice pyramid makes itself invisible. Really? Good to know. So Phoebe, where's Spencer trapped? In the tunnel he was digging under here. The dirt is frozen solid so he can't get out. Can we melt it? Not until we get wake water from the Spring of Life. But a monster in the winter cave stole the Libra crest, which warps us from the Libra temple to the Life temple. Anyway, first we have to get that whatchamacallit crest back, right? Right, to the winter cave. Well, I guess that's our task next. Makes sense. Can I just sleep here instead? Oh, heal potions. Nice. I guess free resting is just too convenient at this point. I mean, I don't know how much 95 GP is, but since I only got like 600 after all the grinding, I don't really feel too happy or too confident about spending that money on like resting only. So I think for now I'll pass. I'll try to get through with like cure potions and such, but I guess I should go farm some more from the brown chest, because there's like a cure potions I can get from here too, so would at least be worth it, I guess. Yeah. Okay, the path here isn't open. Come on, kid. Thank you. So that route is not open. Right, that makes sense, I guess. But is it something relevant later? Or is it something I get through with water? If I go to water level. Oh wait, here it is. Yeah, never mind. This way. A monster in the ice pyramid up north is draining the power of the crystal of water. So that's why it's frozen. I guess that makes sense. How about buying my steel helmet for 200 GP? Okay. I hope you're happy with the steel helm. Let's see. I'm supposed to be at 12 defense before, and now I'm at 16. You know what? I'm pretty happy with that. Steel gear was definitely worth having. Thank you. There's a magic mirror which reflects the images of monsters. Well, that's cool. Is it gonna be a concern for me, though? Refreshers? Is that MP? Possibly? Dude, I don't know if that's MP. If that is, then that's pretty nice. And this is another... Well, it seems to be an hourglass symbol, but... I guess it's supposed to work later. Like Phoebe said here about the Libra crest. I guess they're supposed to be used to teleport between different crests, but I don't have access to it right now. Oh, thank you, amigo. Thank you. Are you getting worried that I'll butcher my voice or something? Or do you feel like I should just drink in general? Ah, that was because what you said above. Refreshes you when you get thirsty. Well, I mean... Even if I'm gonna drink something, I don't think my guy is gonna get refreshed here, you know? I don't think that's how it works. I think that's just a placebo effect. But... whatever floats your boat, I guess. So I got lots of battlefields to deal with here. Oh my gosh. Honestly, not really feeling like doing all of them right now. I feel like I'll do it a bit later. Actually, you know what? You know what? Actually, this is fine. This is fine. I'll just go here. Do a battlefield. Okay, it's giant toads and mid-mints. Let me just use a heal potion. Actually, what spells does Phoebe have? Oh, she has heal. Oh my god, that's so good. That's actually so good. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Oh, nice. I can't believe it. I can't believe this game actually gave me something like that. Phoebe really is the MVP, alright. So that means I don't have to worry about like losing that stuff anymore. And even if Im dies, like Phoebe also has yeah, life. So we're good, man. We're good. It seems overall that this game doesn't have that many spells to begin with. Like, there's life, heal, cure, and then maybe some force spell. Or maybe just nothing. But yeah, there aren't that many spells available in this game. But you know what? That's fine. That isn't gonna impede with me too much. Oh. Oh, thank God. In fact, for doing it on actually on the right enemy. Not on yourself. Ugh. Can actually use spells over from the... Yeah, I can. Nice. Neat. So if you just farm through these battlefields, like this, we'll be having a pretty straightforward experience here. Yeah. Is it so that these guys are strong against these claws? Or is it that those are just unlikely to get paralyzed or something? Let me actually see this again. Okay, there isn't like any special effect this time at least. Because I think at least one of the enemies said something about like being in some way affected by... Oh yeah, they said something about the effect from the cat claw. I guess it was from the paralyze, if it has one. Seems like many of them are able to resist it though, sadly. But yeah, honestly, I think Phoebe is a little bit unusually strong for someone that's supposed to be my team. Like, level 15? How long am I gonna be playing with her? This is crazy. And I mean, I guess it's supposed to be so that I'm supposed to do all these battlefields with her. But man, that's a lot of freaking battles to go through. And a lot of battlefields, alright. Come on, heal yourself. Ah, thank you. Okay, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, Im's having a little bit of problems with this, man. These enemies are nasty. Well. You know what? I'll grab myself another drink, because I think we'll be finding through this for a while. And I want to be prepared for this. I mean, we've still got 2 hours left, so might as well make us comfy, you know? Take it easy and grab a good sip of drinks. With my favorite mug. Alright. So I guess I'll do another heal here. Because Scene keeps being very prone to all status effects. I mean, I appreciate the defense I'm getting, but it doesn't seem to be as important as like actually getting myself like some sort of like effect defensiveness. And I'm not sure if Final Fantasy Mystic Quest counts with anything else like ribbons and like other like status resistances, but if I did, that would be pretty nice. Like, I would honestly appreciate it. I don't want to be stuck with poisons and such all the time. Ah, yeah, Scorpion is strong against poison attacks, so at least the Cactuars does come with the poison effect, but I don't know, most enemies seem to be pretty strong against them. Either I'm unlucky or most enemies are just made to be that way. Yeah, and Paralyze. But Giant Toad is not susceptible to it. So Paralyze and Poison are, I guess, options from this thing. But I don't know. Or is it like that Cactuars are considered to be like poison / paralyzed damage type damage, and therefore doesn't hit us hard? No, I think it's supposed to be for the status effects themselves. But not everyone has been like strong against poison or like paralyzed, so I really wonder, I mean, is it really like is it really like most of them are just like strong against both of them, or they're just like small damage bonuses? Because I'm pretty sure that unless every single time I've like had a poison, somehow the enemy has been like, you know, resistant to it, then how come is it that, you know, I haven't seen a single time a poison appear or paralyze appear on these things? Is it really just like part of the damage? Or are there like actual status effects involved? Like, I don't know. Right, this is the last one of this battlefield. Man, this better be worth it. These were pretty tough enemies, honestly. Like, never mind Foe being an absolute MVP, Eam has been taking a beating of his life with these guys. Like, seriously, Eam's been taking like 100 damage from these things whenever they got hit. Magic Ring? Oh. Hold on, let me see that. I'm interested. Let me just put the spell here. Wait, what is that? Thunder Wizard spell. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Oh, yeah, so armor. Is that silence resistance? Did I actually get silence resistance just now from this? So, whenever there's like a resistance bonus, it's shown on the list of items, I think. And I mean, usually the chat bubble with 3 dots and it means it's silence. Wow, that's actually pretty crazy. Nice. So now I won't be at least, you know, susceptible to like losing chance to like heal stuff anymore. Or cure stuff. Because those two things are important to be differentiated here. Well, I mean, I think like also like the other amulet I got was also useful, but it of course wasn't like as utilizable as like the silence resistance was. Well, I guess I gotta go through these. You know what? We can just get more explosives. Let's just try this. How is it? Bomb does 241 damage. Or does it split? It may split. But it's fine. This allows me to like get through this quickly. And I mean, with 85 bombs in my hands, I'm not exactly concerned of like, you know, consuming them a bit. I think once I have like 20 left, that's when I would like start saving them. And even then, that's gonna require a whole lot of bombs to do. I'll be getting myself an easy level 10 soon at this rate. This battlefield is pretty unimaginative though. I mean, literally just the exact same enemy waves. Oh man, actually, you know, all the talk about WoW and such really just like, you know, reminded me of this like this small RPG game I used to play as a younger kid. Not like as a kid, but something like a grade schooler or something. There was like this turn-based RPG game called Murloc that was like made by a like WoW fan in the past. Dude, that game was actually like my childhood right there, and you know, just playing like these turn-based RPGs like this that are like simple and like straightforward just like makes me think of that game too. Like, dude, it would be fun to play that again too. See if I remember anything from that game. Although honestly, it gets a bit grindy towards the end. There we go, level 10. And what's the last reward? I think I can do this with the axe without like fumbling on taking an extra turn here. Yeah. There we go. 99 EXP. That's fine too, I guess. Let's go for this one. Is this my last one, actually? I think it might be my last one. Let's try. 112 damage from the bombs. I think it does split, though, the damage. I mean, let me actually try this. If I grab myself, like, yeah, this fight. What if I go for a frog instead? With Phoebe? Is the damage still 112 on both? Oh. Yeah, it splits. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, so definitely on the right mark with that one. So using bombs is honestly useless. Unless I can do it like on the first turn, it's not worth it. So I think I'll just do my basic melee attacks if there's like 3 enemies in here. Sucks, but that's how it is. But yeah, what's this really actually the last one that we had? Let me see. Oh, there's the one on the right too. Oh gosh. Oh, there's so many fights in here. There better be something else worth it too, rather than just the Silence Amulet. Or the Silence Ward. I don't know what to call it. Actually, what was it called? I think Magic Ring? Yeah, Magic Ring. So, honestly, unless I get something else like the Magic Ring, these are gonna be such a waste, man. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, yeah, I can say for one thing for sure that there definitely are status effects tied to Phoebe's attacks. Because they just, like, mention also the poisons and paralyzes that the frogs are, like, you know, strong against. And the difference here is that I know that Phoebe normally does 165 damage right now, and it still did 165, so... Or 162 in this case because of the, I guess, added defense that the Giant Toads have, so... Whatever poison or paralyzed damage that the frogs block from Phoebe's attacks, it is not something that decreases the damage itself. It's only literally just like effects, so... I guess Phoebe has a small chance of like causing poison or paralyze, but... Well... I haven't had the luxury to actually see it yet. Unless it isn't as obvious on the enemies themselves, but I think it should be. I mean, how am I supposed to know that the enemy is like poison or paralyzed if it doesn't actually do it? If it doesn't give it like some... physical, visual cues. That doesn't make any sense. Right. I guess I'll heal you. You losing your HP would be bad for Weeb. And I guess I'll do another cure to both of you. Oh gosh, that's a lot of healing. I think also heals, or like, yeah, I think the cures, effect is also tied to like percentage rather than like amount, a fixed amount. Because Phoebe's getting an unusual amount of healing from that. So honestly, this game is pretty simple. I gotta tell. can definitely tell that this game was meant for kids, in a way. Like, maybe I'm just, like, holding on to that thing too hard, because I read about that, but... I mean, definitely doesn't have the same complexity that, like, other Final Fantasies have had so far. Like the last couple of ones, for example. This is something else. Can I also do Mass Cure or Mass Heal? I cannot. I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's make this quick. I wish I could one-shot you frogs too, but right now doesn't seem to be an option. Last one. And it's frogs. What a surprise. There you go. So what do we get? 300 GP. I mean, otherwise great and all, but we already got 9. Actually, 300 is a lot at this point. So you know what? I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy that I also did not, like, use up any of the inn. Because that would have been a big-ass waste. Okay, so only got this one more battlefield left. I mean, I guess I'll use it. I mean, why not? Hedgehogs. You know, there's just something so hilarious with an enemy called Hedgehog. I mean, I understand it's supposed to be like Hedgehog, but it's like, you know, pointy and such, but, you know... I'm sorry, internet has taught me way too many bad habits. I just love the name Edge. It just... bona fide. They go bald when they get low HP? Yeah, shout out the Hedgehog. Will really suit the name. And I mean, shout out the Edge too. I guess it does have a nice tone to it, but I would still go for a shout out the Hedgehog. Because I mean, you just have to give it the feeling of saying the same as like shout out the Edgelord. I feel like it has to be that way. Oh no, not paralyzed. Fine. I guess I'll leave with you like this. How much more for a level, Eam? 1700 XP. So we'll get through level 11 through this battlefield. Because I think this gives me like 400 XP per battlefield. Or per fight. Or so. Yep, those scorpions are being a bit nasty right now. Wasting my time. And I'd rather not use my MP to save Eam here yet. Come on. Wait, am I poisoned too? Oh, I am. For some reason that didn't update until like now. Weird. I guess it's because of the paralyzed effect. Is this game unable to like display multiple status effects? Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny to me at least. You're supposed to be able to contain multiple spell effects, but if it's like that, then you know, how are you supposed to like keep track of them? Like also the fact that it doesn't like shuffle the effect names on your screen. So, you only either see poison or confusion or something. How do you actually like keep track of like what different effects you have actually in place that are impeding your gameplay if it doesn't scroll through them? Maybe there's some way to do it, but I don't know of it right now. So, beats me. I kind of want to try explosives against this guy at some point. If I get another fight like this, I'll go and give Em explosives and see if these guys are weak against it. Just to potentially save time. I'm interested. Let's see. Well, we got 3 actually. Let's try this. Not particularly. They're actually surprisingly tanky, actually. Alright. I guess I'll give him heal. And Aim can't do anything yet, but I can fix that in just a bit. Ooh, that actually hurts. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll do that and then do a cure. Yeah, that's sufficient. Aha! You are weak against my bombing attacks, aren't you? Well, have some more carpet bombing. You're gonna love it. And I guess I'll do a heal. I'll give it to Phoebe. Why not? He's gonna survive through this, even with the poison on. There we go. So I think the next level is gonna be the one where Eve is gonna level up, or the next fight. Spell, heal, there we go. Well, this is it. I'll go back to axing. The damn bombs don't really do much here. They're not strong enough to like nuke these enemies. They do more damage than the axes in average, but if I go through too much AoE, it might actually be a little bit more like, you know, redundant than actually just like taking them down one by one. I mean, if they can just like sneaking more attacks on me while I'm trying to prepare like bombs and such, then it doesn't matter, does it? Honestly, if I actually do it here, like, I'll now put a bomb, and I'll start attacking these guys. Maybe they're gonna get one-shot by the cat claw as a result. Yeah, there we go. That's way better. Oh! Okay, that was unexpected. I still got 8 magic left, so I guess I'll do life on Eam. That's more like it. And it even gets me back to max HP. That's pretty nice. Max HP heal. On top of, like, actually being a res. And it only costs 1 white magic still, I think, so... That was pretty nice. I think to see. Void was at 8. How is it now? 7. Yeah, it's only 1. Surprisingly. Oh crap. I forgot the bomb on me. The rapier just sucks, dude. Please don't do this to me. I want the rapier no more. Leave me alone, Scorpion. Wow. You're being so dodgy right now. You ain't running away from me, buddy. Not this time. 3 more to go, and then we can finally continue the storyline. I know, guys, maybe I'm being just a little bit too, pragmatic about this. But then again, if there's potentially, like, decent loot that I can have for myself, how can I just say no to that? It is just not in my function system. And it seems that if Phoebe gets paralyzed, they're actually paralyzed for good. Like, I kind of like go on their spell book to like try and heal them up. And like, I think I actually could do still something with Eam, even if I was paralyzed, which is interesting. Okay, definitely gonna have to do a little heal here, yeah. And then I guess I'll cure you both. And that was definitely, like, worth it. More than enough. Come on, guys, don't miss now. We don't want to get paralyzed. Wait. Did I actually get faster than Phoebe? With my attacks? Not quite. Or are they like equal speed now? So it like alternates or something. Let me see this. Yeah, I think they're the same speed now. Oh crap. Well, congrats, team. You became such a big boy. I don't know if I should be proud or not. Or just scared. Just plain scared. Let me see this, just to make sure. Yep, they got, actually, Eem is 33 speed. I was looking at evade. Yeah, Eem is a bit slower still, but somehow they still sometimes get faster. Is it like there's still like a randomized roll when it comes to speed in some ways? So it isn't like definitely always that the higher speed is gonna win. Interesting. Like maybe a ±10 roll. Like in percentages. I don't know. Yeah, I'll save here. And since now we're done with all the fights, I think I'll go rest in the inn now. Actually, wait. Did I finish it? Did. What did I actually get? I actually didn't pay attention. Hold on. Spells didn't change. Armor didn't change. Did I just get the XP again? Or GP? Oh my gosh. Oh well, anyway. Let me go rest in the inn now. Even though I do not like the prices, I did spend quite a bit of white magic there. And I want to be ready for the fights that'll be coming in the temple. So yeah, let's get ready. This game looks so freaking cool also. Hi guys. MC, I can't actually believe that you say yourself that an SNES game from 92 is actually cool. Because trust me, on this one, MC, we're not talking about a game that has been remastered for PC, like the PR or the Pixel Remastered versions of Final Fantasy games I've been playing so far. This is the thing in the flesh, dude. This is the 92 version of Mystic Quest on SNES. With all the music, with all the graphics, nothing's changed. And you say this is cool. Dude, you're wacky, and I love you for that. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How's it going? Are you having a wonderful first day so far? And I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It's just that these battlefields are a little bit, they can get a little bit pretentious, but it's something that you can get through, I guess. But it'll come later when I'll deal with them. Well, I already dealt with all the battlefields, so we're gonna get straight into the action this time. Finally. The only good thing I got was this magic ring, which makes me immune to silence spells, but that's about it. Oh, there's more scorpions and hedgehogs in here. Of course there are. Well, I wanna see what's in here. Well, yeah, I'm glad to hear that. It's honestly like only a good thing to hear from you that it's like been nothing bad at all. I mean, of course, like maybe some little setbacks and such, but if you're overall feeling good, then you know, I think that's already good. That's good enough for me. Oh yeah, I've been busy too. Like, honestly, I don't think I'll be able to make my video for tomorrow. Like, I usually have this thing where I like release my next gameplay videos on like Fridays and such on YouTube side. But right now it kind of feels like I won't be able to do so. I have this little bit of a problem here. That I've been too busy with like some schoolwork. Like, today, I was thinking that it would be a wonderful afternoon to like go between like morning and my stream to just like, you know, work on a video or something. But no, I had this, I had to like be a judge for this sales competition for my school. And I was like stuck in a team school for like 3 hours, like evaluating different like performances while I was just like fishing on WoW. So like, I got a little bit... Well, after I was done, it was like almost 3 PM, so I just had to eat and prepare for my next stream, so... Didn't exactly get much of the time slot there, so I can really just like get started with the editing properly like probably this evening or tomorrow, which means that... Unless I somehow became like the Usain Bolt of editing today, I won't be able to make it for tomorrow, so that's a bit sad. But, well, life is, you know, sometimes you don't got all the chances. I should be like preparing this stuff ahead of time if I'm expecting there to be like some delays, but honestly, it's been a little bit of like a adventure to like make a balance between also like working and like free time and also like with all the schoolwork. And now that it's all just like, you know, came together in such a poor combination, I just didn't get a chance to do anything about that. It's a bit sad, but that's just how it is, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, no. But at least, you know, I already had the footage, I already got the stuff I can edit on, I just gotta get it done, but yeah. I just feel bad because at least, you know, I want to be able to manage at least one video a week on Fridays consistently, like, or for consistency in general, but, well, there are the good weeks and then there's the bad weeks, and then I'm supposed to still make some room for my project work here, so, man. Even yesterday I had like this little thing where I had to like, you know, so I had to stay after school for a little bit to like record for like this sales pitch video that we had to make for our class. Because we were talking about product development and such. And, well, I had to stay around for that. Then we had to make sure that all the footage like was working properly so we can use it. And that ended up taking a lot of time. And then I was like off for the whole evening and, you know, oh gosh. And then I still gotta edit it before, like, next Wednesday. The footage. And there was, like, a lot of fumbling. So, yeah. I mean, it's not that bad overall, but it's still just a little bit of, like, a fabric of reality there that... Oh. These claws hate me. Here's how to use it. Select the claw, hold the A button down, and press the control pad. Now it's yours. Oh, thank you. You moved on to arrows. Okay. But yeah, the thing is that, you know, all of that made it very difficult for me to even consider making any, like, room for editing or, like, some other, like, you know, stuff that I had to do, and it's been just a bit of a hectic week, but at least it's now all being organized finally. It's all, like, you know, coming together. And I still gotta make some room to, like, edit that, like, sales pitch video. Rummaging through all the little bits that, need to be done and honed out for it to be, like, ready for presentation. But, yeah, at least it's not more about the idea, like, of being concerned, like, when am I gonna get my group together to do this thing, because, like, I think personally for me, I guess it's because it's like the Finnish culture, but like getting all the people together is like the hardest thing ever. And it's not just about the idea that like, you know, I'm too afraid or too nervous to like talk to people. It's just that the rest are like very clumsy about communication when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to communicate. And when the push comes to shove, it's usually me that has to like bring it up. And, you know, I mean, that's fine and all, like, I can do the job, but, you know, when it's all the pressure, like, often comes to me, it just, like, you know, sucks, because I have to make the decisions for people that they most likely do not want to go through. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame myself for that. I don't blame myself for that completely. Like, I feel like I could, of course, be doing a bit better, but here's another thing. If I was blaming myself for my own misgivings or, like, my own shortcomings all the time, it would be a lot harder to enjoy what I do. And I mean, in the end, I still have to remember that even though I want to treat, like, content creation as much of as a job as possible, because I want to, like, stick some professionalism and some certain kind of, like, time investment to it consistently, I still gotta remember that, like, enjoying it is, like, the first priority. So, if I wouldn't be able to enjoy it, then what would be the point? So, if I need time over, then that's fine too. But first and foremost, though, I would say that, beyond just, like, the time constraints or, like, you know, wanting time for myself, like, of course, just, like, having the sort of consistency, like, also being happy that I'll be able to, like, produce something that also, like, applies to me. Like, I also get happy from just, like, being able to do things in a proper way. So, me also, like, not getting everything done in a way I would hope them to also does, like, drain me a little bit sometimes, but, well, like I said, one's gotta, like, also care for themselves. So, like, if the situation looks like you cannot really manage everything in the opportune time you want to, if you don't have the kind of, like, energy or time or commitment or motivation to do everything you want to do, then, you know, it's fine, because I still have the wiggle room to make those decisions. without like feeling like, you know, the world's gonna come down if I don't do it like in a way that I intended to or the way I should be doing it at. And I mean, honestly, like, you know, even though what I'm doing right now is like fairly rudimentary, fairly something simple, but like the reality to the matter also is the fact that like even like managing videos on a weekly basis is actually like something that takes quite a bit of commitment, quite a bit of time. And I mean, when you actually are committed to school and like spending time with friends and such too, it actually doesn't leave you that much time to you. So if you're like also like committed to like also like doing something extra with the time that you get, dude, that's like pretty busy. Like, you know, I know for myself, like I was, gosh, last year and even the year before that, like the amount of time I put on content creation, I still do commit to it, but you know, like they really just like, you know, when you live and breathe content creation every single freaking day, like for hours and hours on end, it's just like, you know, I don't mind it, like, honestly, but it does make you make a lot of sacrifices. Like, there's a lot of things that you cannot do because you're like that. Like, there are, like, certain things that you cannot, like, put time into anymore because you're too focused on the, like, the work that you're doing. So, my own conclusion was to that, like, you know, because for me, like, my friends and such have always been important to me, and I feel like that's been one of the main things that I've been really, like having difficulties to maintain because of my, my hobbies. At least I've wanted to, like, you know, try and maintain that relationship with myself, being able to, like, still, like, be around with my friends and enjoy time with them. Because that isn't exactly something of an obvious thing anymore for me. Because there simply isn't any time in my life for that. Unless I make time for that, but it can be hard to do so. Yeah, it is life. You just have to figure out, like, what are the things you want to prioritize, because the reality I came to, like, long ago, since I've been doing content creation and such, is that there isn't time for everything that you want to do. You gotta make choices. And I mean, I love content creation, but I also love spending time with my friends. And I mean, content creation is still something that takes a lot of energy out of you, so if you don't like make any time for your friends and such, or like for any free time, then you know, it's gonna turn into also in the way that even content creation can turn into something very boring or something very draining. Like, you can really turn something into something very, you can turn something into a drag rather than a job, even no matter how much you liked it. So, you know, I'm just trying to, like, leave that room open for my friends too, and if I really feel like I want to spend time with them, then I'd rather just do that instead. Yeah. But I really gotta put some more effort on my content creation side too if I really want to, like, make my plans happen, so I'm gonna have to try to commit more time into that too, but yeah, it comes at the price that I won't be able to, like, spend as much time with my friends again, but, you know, it's not only forever, it's like, you know, every once in a while. Put some effort when you feel like doing it. Yeah, definitely. I mean, family definitely has, like, been one of my least concerns right now. I mean, I'm lucky enough to not, like, have my family, like, the most immediate radius or distance. And I mean, maybe some people would, like, say that, like, ask me, like, wondering, like, why is that a good thing? And I mean, okay, I don't think, like, being apart from, like, your closest ones is, like, all that good of a thing. But from the perspective that it's good that I don't have something that, you know, I don't have that certain, like, responsibility to be with them consistently, something that I'm pretty happy about. Because I don't know if I can handle it. If I'm already having struggles with, like, maintaining friends, then how the hell am I supposed to be able to, like, maintain family on top of that? And somehow still be some sort of like a somewhat active content creator. Yeah, it depends on the situation. And, like, I'm still saying that, like, I'm not against spending time with family, but more the idea that I don't think I could do it. I don't think if I had that, like, fitted in my time slots as well, dude, I would be having a pain in the ass, honestly, with that. And I feel like, you know, I got plenty of work to do already, like, with all the school and everything in the mix. And I mean, the thing about school nowadays is that, like, you know, because we're working on, like, when it comes to school education nowadays, it seems that we're, like, going to the direction of, like, you know, making sure that, like, the people are ready to work in, like, a community environments. So usually like now school isn't just about like you turning in homework and such. It's also about like arranging things together with your group mates and such. And while group work is cool, it also requires some commitment and actually like putting energy into it. And you know, it's not something as simple as just like, you know, doing your schoolwork and being done with it. It's just a lot more complicated than that nowadays. What? Wait, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No, wait. Oh my god, hold on, let me see this. Wait. Oh my... Wait, guys. Guys, hold the music. Let me just fight this one first, okay? I'm gonna hold music very soon. I wanna see. I saw the update there. I didn't read it yet though. Dude, I can't believe they actually did this to me. Come on, go down. Alright, so... Can I turn music off for a bit? Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna turn off desktop music for now. Hold the phone, guys. So, right, so window capture, properties. Where's my Steam? What does my Steam not wanna capture? Do I gotta do game capture? There it is. Specify window is not a game. Well, I know it is not, but how am I supposed to capture it then? If you don't want to display my window. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me try opening up Steam window again. And does it now show up? There it is. Okay. So, this thing. You can see here. This is on the Final Fantasy page. Final Fantasy 4 page. And they made a new update. And if anyone remembers anything about the struggles I had, I would always forget to put back float on, because like every single time you would have this fight on one of those dungeons, and they had like those like things on the ground that if you didn't have float, you would take like 20 damage from them up for the whole party. Dude, this shit. I literally did this a week ago, and now you're gonna make float remain between fights or between transitions. Like, dude, that's a big fuck you. That's a big fuck you, dude. Why? Why would you do this to me, man? They waited for me. Of course they did. Freaking Square is like following me. They got like their Chinese government men after me. The minimap on and off setting will now be correctly applied after displaying the map screen and upon loading. Change the order of Rose's battle commands. I swear to God, if it's now so like I can get the white magic a lot easier, I swear. Adjusted minor battle behaviors. Some events. Fix a bug that can prevent progression of the game after specific control inputs or under specific circumstances such as during auto battle. Fix the bug where a specific achievement can sometimes not be acquired after fulfilling the requirements, and minor bugs have been fixed. But still, dude, this... I swear to God. Yeah, like, you know, okay, that's actually pretty annoying. People seem to be forgetting about the flow. Let's just, like, not put the float off. You know, this would be very funny if this was, like, you know, something like, you know, courtesy to, like, creators like Emenalus, something like that. That would be just super hilarious, but, yeah. Dude, this is just... Oh, the pain that I went through for nothing. The pain. And the mana, dude. The mana. The 8 mana every single mana. Like, every single map transition. 8 mana. Oh, good lord. Dude, I can't accept this. I can never accept this. I mean... I know it is like something I made a mistake myself because I wasn't getting used to it, but there's also the other thing that Oh, not only that, but like, you know, it's also the mana cost, man. Like, you know, me wasting mana every single time I want to like change maps, dude. That wasn't a big deal in the end, the mana cost, but I know I was a little bit haphazard about like forgetting about the float. It's such a waste. Why would you even have a mechanic where the float just gets removed? I think it's a bad mechanic in general. The fact that you're used to it and you can handle it doesn't mean that it's a good feature. So I'm happy that they did that, but why do it after I was done with it, damn it? I would be so much happier with my life. Alright, let me actually get back to the game then. So, window capture, and there we go. Yeah, and I gotta put this back here where it belongs. There we go. Does that, wait, actually, let me see this. It displays now correctly. There we go. Nice. Well, at least I got the full experience, alright. That you're true about. That you're true about. Oh. That you're true about. There we go. So, I do not doubt that, but, you know, was the full experience worth it? I wouldn't say so. That was unnecessary. But anyway, where was I? Right, yeah. It was about the friends and the family and such. Like, I definitely understand, like, your own circumstances, MC. But I mean, for me at least, you know, family's never been as much of a thing for me, like, as big of a deal. And I mean, I guess it's more of, like, something I grew up with. And, like, it's, like, something more of, like, a culture of, like, here from Finland at least, though. Maybe we're not as, like, you know, family-oriented. Maybe we're not as much, like, you know, human contact kind of people. Or maybe that's just our family, I don't know. There could be many reasons behind it. But the main thing is that family wasn't nearly as important to us, at least. And, but more importantly, like, you know, it's just the fact that the commitment. I appreciate my family and everything they've done, but honestly, if I had to, like, mix in having to do with, like, you know, I have to, like, try to mix in some time with my family too on top, like, I don't know if I could really do it. I don't know if that would be something I would be comfortable with. Like, you know, it's those little things that everything that takes time away from you, it's something that could be considered a waste in a way. And it's definitely like one of those things that if my family would be there to also like set my time consistently when I'm trying to like focus on other things, like as if I wasn't having enough, like, you know, enough like commitments of my own, I think I would be getting pretty overwhelmed by that. Because if there was even a time when I couldn't even, like, you know, make a proper time to spend time with my friends even once a week, then, you know, you can only imagine my family was also there in the mix. That would be just disastrous, to say the least. But, I mean, yeah, it's still good to, like, have family at least there, but only if it was, like, in a non-intrusive way. Right now, I'm pretty happy, like, being in contact with them every once in a while, and it doesn't, like, affect my life too much, but, you know, but it still doesn't feel like I'm, like, missing out too much, honestly. Yeah, exactly. And right now, like, it's kind of like, you know, being a content creator is like a kind of bit like being an entrepreneur. Like, you're putting an undetermined amount of time into it. Like, nothing tells you, like, when your work hours are. Nothing tells you how long you should be working. And it's really just all about your own commitment to it. And, I mean, it's a hard thing to balance, honestly, because, like, it's not like you'll have this kind of feeling that, okay, now it's work time kind of a deal. Because, I mean, you can make that to be your case, but, I mean, that isn't necessarily the way that it always is. I mean, it's kind of like your own self-assigned work schedule to deal with. So, what that does to you is that you have those moments when you really feel like doing it. Sometimes you don't, because, like, you feel... I had this constant feeling that you should be by doing something, but then again, you have to also, like, balance out, like, if you feel like doing it or not. Because, I mean, no matter how much you love something, there's gonna be, like, always a limit. Yeah. And I mean, content creation is something that, like, I love. I love it, doing it a lot. I have these moments where I go editing for hours and hours on end. But then again, I could be doing this, like, for 80 hours a week. And that would be just diabolic. And honestly, the sad part is that if I really wanted to be making lots of content, making lots of quality content, being productive, I'll have to do just that. but is it really like healthy for your mindset in the long run? I mean, there is a thing that like when they often say that content creators are like going through lots of like mental health problems, and I can see why. I mean, it's not everyone's thing, and I mean, not everyone has like these commitments or like these devotions, like strong commitments that they want to do, or something that makes them want to like go with it, you know, relentlessly to no end. Something to keep them going. And I mean, for me, I have a conviction. I have a conviction like for why I do my content creation. It's because I love like entertaining people, but then there's also the thing that, you know, as much as I love it, you know, I gotta also love myself, man. Because, I mean, what's the point of, like, working so hard for others if you kind of, like, fend for yourself? And, I mean, even then, like, there's an amount of stamina that even I have for what I do. And, I mean, I've been facing that stamina, like, time and time again with this, like, as I've been going around with it. And, I mean, agreeably, honestly, like, I cannot say that my stamina is at its finest right now, because, I mean, I'm going through some dark times with like content creation in the way that I'm not really like making content anymore that would be most attractive to most people. I'm going through like a little bit of a break period that makes it a little bit hard to like, you know, find all the best motivation for it, because you don't have as many people behind what you do. And I mean, for me at least as a content creator, like, you know, it's all about like the community for me. Like, I don't care about the money. There's no money in it for me anyway, or not at least much of it. So it really comes all down to like the motivation that you have for yourself, and you know, if you don't got much traction there, and if you're gonna be working a lot anyway, then you really just gotta like, you know, balance it out in a way that you can still enjoy it, and not like, you know, overdo it yourself. Because I mean, there's only so much you can do out of recklessness. I mean, it's a good thing to work hard sometimes, like, you know, really put your edge into it, but it's gonna just like cause you stress in the long run. If you like do that for prolonged periods of time, it's gonna just really get to you, honestly. Yeah, and honestly, that's the hardest thing, because there's nothing that tells you how to do it right now. And I know from myself, at least, that, you know, if something doesn't have an, you know, a specific deadline, then I can be putting it down behind the line all the freaking time. Like, MC, you know the time you told me about the game On the Moon? That RPG Maker game? Yeah, I got that the day you told me about it, or at least very soon after. I'm still yet to play it. It's been on my Steam for probably over a year now. It's because I keep putting it back. I still keep putting it behind because, like, that's what I do. If it doesn't have this thing that, oh, I gotta play this or do this, like, by the end of this week, then it doesn't happen. So, you know, there's this other thing that you gotta do with yourself, that if you see yourself being in this situation, you gotta make your own deadlines, and you gotta make your own accomplishments, and yeah, it just like makes it so that, you know, sometimes they're rigorous, but if it's the only thing that'll get you doing it, then that's it. But the worst part about it is that sometimes the project is too big for you to do at once. So you cannot just like do it all at once there. And then when you don't know what exactly is gonna be inside the project, it's gonna be like still fuzzy. You don't know how much of the effort is enough for that 1 week. Like, you don't know how many hours you're gonna be putting into it, either consciously or subconsciously. You don't know if you're gonna have the energy to do it for like 1 hour. You don't know if you'll have energy to do it for 5 hours. You don't know if you're gonna be having energy to do it for the whole freaking week. It's kind of like, it's kind of like a job, or, well, I don't want to call it a job again because I don't really consider it one, but it's still something that takes time from you in a way that, how should I put it? It's something that takes up so much of your commitment and time in the end that, you really have to balance it out somehow. You really have to balance it out, like, in a way that you can enjoy it. I know I lost my track of thought there, like what I was actually trying to say here, but like, the point here is that with content creation, it's not like, you know, at least with content creation at least, it's not like, you know, it's too simple about, like, you know, when there is an undetermined amount of work, you don't know what's up there. You don't know how much effort you're supposed to be putting it in this week. That can be the hardest thing to actually maintain. It's gonna be the hardest thing to actually just, you know, keep this certain workflow going, and you only know if you like do it enough. And I mean, I have like a rough idea how long it takes to work on some things, but honestly, like, sometimes the workload's gonna be just so dreading. Like, you got that, like, you know, that material for like the next 20 hours all recorded, But then, like, when you think about that, how am I gonna get started with this? That's like, you know, if you like think in like, you know, schoolwork, like writing essays and such sucks, or like writing reports, dude, you know, that's basically what I deal with every single day at this point. Yeah. So, look, I don't want to try to make myself sound like a victim, or like make it sound like, you know, content creation is the biggest bullshit ever. I love it for every part that it is, because it challenges me, challenges my creative energy. And it's something that I enjoy passionately, because it's something that I can share with others. And others can also enjoy it like the way I do. But maybe in a different way, but still, like, you know, we both get to enjoy the same thing that I've worked for. But yeah, I mean, in the end, I'm not a robot. So, like, there are those moments when I just really kind of put myself into it, because, I mean, like I said, I could be putting as much time as I want to it. It's just that, do I want to? And even with the most committed, most energetic people, it's kind of hard to like keep working on it like hours on end. It's really just like setting up your own company or something like that. Like it's gonna be functioning as much as you put effort into it, and well, you're gonna just burn yourself out if you just keep doing it every single day for 16 hours a day. So maybe you shouldn't do that. So I've been working on stuff like, you know, whenever my time allows me, whenever my own energy allows me, but now it's been a bit hard because there's been so many other things that I've had to like ball around on my head right now, like all the job applications. I don't even have the summer job still like secured for myself, and then there's also like the other things that I gotta work on, like all the friends and all the other like all other like school obligations that I have right now. Like I actually got like lots of like different joint efforts on school side right now. Like this semester isn't particularly tough, but it's more like there's so many different jobs that are gonna be going over the span of like 2 months or so. Like there's this big ass product development planning system right now. There's this like, you know, setting up a how should I put it? An entire like simulation of like a bus production line in this whole like course. So it like also is another one of those like, you know, you put as much time into it as you want to kind of deals. So there isn't like an exact deadline there that I kind of just like, you know, knock off. It's gonna be all there in my mind. School, friends, content creation, bonus projects. It's gotta like, you know, it's just, you know. Yeah. And I mean, I go through this every single passing moment in my life right now. Like, I gotta say, I love what I do, but when you got so many things that you think, like, I should be doing all these things right now. Like, this is like this big-ass freaking rubber ball that you've been holding on to this, like, whole like, last month. You know you can do it, you gotta do it, but like you don't know where to get started from. There's just like an endless pile of work coming at you. Like nothing's gonna stop you, but nothing's gonna end either. So it's kind of like a ball of thread that you're holding above you. Kind of like you know, just like putting some needles into like a water balloon. It's a little bit of an complicated situation right now, but. In any case, though, I'm putting like as much time as I can into content creation whenever my time allows me to, and whenever my energy allows me to. But yeah, it's been a little bit of a hectic start to the semester. Like I said, it's an easy one this time, but there's like so many joint projects, and I really wish I had more like homework stuff instead. Yeah. I mean, the thing here is that I should be able to like, you know, set behind like some certain things that I'm just gonna do this later. I'm just gonna focus on this and then focus on the next. But, you know, even then, because I don't have, like, the whole, like... I think with one of the school projects right now is that there isn't even a way to finish it yet, because there isn't enough material yet. You're supposed to do it later, but the problem is that, when it's that way around, when it's that way around, like, you really want to just have that end goal in mind, like, how much time do you have to put into this until it's done? But when you don't have the knowledge, then you just don't feel like doing it, and by the time the knowledge comes around, there's too little time to actually do it from start to finish. Yeah, it just sucks, man. And I gotta do it at school because my laptop doesn't want to run the damn system for some reason. And I was the only one in my class that had that specific problem. I gotta do it at home. I'd otherwise love to do it at school too, but impossible. So it's always a decision between many different things, and it really just... I don't know. There's a passive strain like when there's like, you know, a million boulders on your head, and you don't know which one to lift off first. But honestly, I do just get to doing some things. So it will at least like go down a little bit, but it's now just especially tough like than it's been compared to like the past couple semesters. You cannot just like, you know, put those aside in just a few hours of work and that's it. But anyway, a million balls. Yes, a million balls slapping above me. That just sounds very, very wrong and very disgusting, but I'm just gonna leave that to your imagination. But yeah, anyway. Shall we just get through the game while we still can, because we still got an hour or so to play through. That must be the Libra crest. Let's take it and go to the Libra temple. There's a mark there that looks just like the design of the crest. Stand on it and we'll be warped to the Life Temple. Oh, sure thing, buddy. I'll do that. But yeah, I don't want to make myself sound like, you know, I don't want to justify my own laziness in any way. Like, honestly, like, it is also me being lazy, not just like the fact that there's too much work, but also like it does exhaust you as well. But, you know, I had to put like my mind somewhere about that, because I mean, I feel very bad because like I admittedly haven't been able to work as much on my projects as I would have wanted to. Like, I was also already thinking that I wanted one of my extra projects to be done like by last month, but progress has been just too slow, man. I don't know. It's been tough to get to now, and it isn't, of course, because I lack motivation for creating, but it's like just like too many things to balance in your mind. And I mean, well, no matter how much you love something, there's always a limit to like how much you can just push yourself. And sometimes it's better for you to not push yourself too much. Okay, I think that'll do. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for listening to my ramblings anyway. I hope it wasn't too boring or something like too obvious to you, but well, that's pretty much like what I've been going through personally lately. And I mean, I've never had this kind of feeling of dread with content creation before, or like with anything in general, like with school, but I guess it's one of those things because they decided to slap all the group work stuff like into this semester. And I mean, I wouldn't mind like having one or two of those things and something that would be like more modular, but now they really just put it all at once. Like, I think I'm in like 3-4 different groups that I gotta go through, like planning like a month ahead and such, and you never know like how the other people's like schedules are gonna match until you talk with them. And then it's like, again, like I said, like I'm usually the one like taking initiative, so I just, you know, feel very I feel very dreadful about the idea that, you know, I got so much riding on my shoulders right now. Oh, hello there, Nicolas Santiago. Welcome to the stream, bro. Have you come over for the Final Fantasy stream, or are you coming in general because you happen to be a previous follower of my channel? Like, are you like one of those Final Fantasy fans, or have you come through my other content that I made on my channel before? Oh, do you still play Life Universe? Okay, so that answers my question. I don't. There's a video that I made a few months ago saying that why I quit Life Universe. I think you should go check that video out. I explained there why I quit. And yeah, I'm not gonna be coming back to making videos about that game, so if you feel like that's all you're gonna really be around for, then honestly go ahead and just like unsubscribe and such if you don't want to see anything else. So I'm not gonna like even pretend that I would be doing anything else about that. But if you're still interested in like RPG games in general, would like to see what else other stuff I would be working on, then go ahead and just stick around. I'm doing 3 streams a week, currently like playing some Final Fantasy Legacy games, and also like working on some other like gameplay series and some other projects on the side. But yeah, Life is gonna be the one thing that won't be coming back to anymore. I think I'm done with that game. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, it's a fuel, and you gotta like recharge it somehow. And honestly, like, you know, motivation and energy is only something you can get like from just like, you know, giving yourself some time to. Like, I feel like, you know, I feel myself also a lot from, like, my performance, and I still feel that way too, but also, like, you know, even performance needs some sort of, like, some rebound. You cannot just, like, keep on going endlessly and just, like, hoping, like, for, you know, hoping things to change, or, like, you know, hoping that someday it's gonna get easier. It's gonna be as tough as you make it to be. And in that sense, I just rather just, like, you know, give myself the time I feel like I need to be able to, like, make content happily in a way that I enjoy it. Yeah. But yeah, I gotta say though, like, for me it's all usually been the way that even though, like, you know, content creation has been tough sometimes, I usually often, like, get a lot of kicks from the idea that I managed to, like, work through this difficult, tight schedule. I managed to make this big-ass thing. Like, that thing gives me, like, energy and fuel and happiness. But it's kind of like those things that, you know, it's still those things that even if you are happy with doing those, there is still a certain, like, energy that is still missing there, and if you don't give yourself, like, the proper time to, like, you know, rest from that, you're not gonna be getting back from that. You're gonna be just, like, you know, pushing yourself further and further into the abyss. And I mean, it's good to be motivated and, like, excited about what you do and, like, wanting to push bigger heights, and I still do, but it's also, you know, if you don't give yourself time to rest, then, you know, it's gonna just come back to haunt you. At least that's how I feel about it. But yeah, it's nothing, like, too serious anyway at this point. Like, I know for myself, like, for the fact that I will be getting through, like, any hurdles that I'll be coming across. It's just that currently, I feel like if I was in a better situation right now, I could be doing a lot better, but, well, I guess a human isn't supposed to be dealing with, like, a million things at the same time and trying to, like, battle with them every single day of their lives. So honestly, it's definitely just, like, some sort of a, kind of like a situational problem. I won't be having these things like these happening to me all the time. I'll be having a much larger time, like, when I'll be, like, working a summer job instead, because it's, like, one of those things that you can, like, you know, come and go from. But right now, it's kind of like a lingering poison that you kind of run away from. Oh, definitely, I still will be able to. I mean, think about it in the way that even though I'll be, like, you know, like, working on summer, it's still the same as I was going to school or something. Only that it's more consistent, that there's no homework left for me on like, you know, on the, like, the times off. It isn't like I'll have, like, extra homework to take me from work, so unless I was working in some managemental position, but I doubt I'll be able to. And even then, it's most likely once I'm out of work, I won't have to worry about it anymore. So, in that sense, even though it's more hours put into it, I don't have to, like, I can put my mind off of it once I get back home. So it's a lot more chiller, actually, in that sense. And I mean, I don't say no to a challenge. Like, I do like the thing about school too. I get to, like, make my own rules and make my own schedules, but definitely in this situation, because they're expecting you to, like, put so much hours into it outside school hours, it's just like, you know, it's kind of like, it's a spell that you cannot really dispel in any way. But yeah, I actually even, like, implore that on summer it would be even easier. Although I guess the summer heat will make me a little bit more delirious, and it'll be a bit hard to, like, maintain content in a way that'll actually, like, stay energetic for it. But I hope I'll be able to stave off the heat this year as well. But man, like, honestly, working when you're, like, super exhausted, super sweaty, when you're, like, you know, just, I guess, just exhausted from all the heat, dude, it's so hard. I remember from last summers too, man. It's just the craziest thing ever, but I'll get through it. I'll get through it. But I'll still be making stuff on summer. Don't worry, I'll be making all year round. I just gotta, you know, find the balance again there once things change. I do have... Actually, I need to get myself a fan probably too. I think I'll have to go to the hardware store at some point before actually summer, like, starts to really kick in. Although, I just don't trust in, like, fans and such, because it's only, like, such a temporary solution. And it's not really something I can use on streams and videos, because the problem is that the sound is just too much. But I guess, like, when I'm, like, editing stuff, it could be possible. At least, you know, at least when I'm, like, doing videos, or, like, you know, when I'm actually, like, recording or just editing, it's like, it's like creative work, so you need that energy from there. You need the energy, a lot of that in there. But if I was, for example, well, let's just put it this way, that if I was like just streaming or making videos for games, it wouldn't be like that, you know, creative to begin with. It's more about just enjoying the game and just like saying some commentary. So it won't be as demanding. So maybe it's fine, even if you don't have like all that. Even if you don't like have all the energy like to deal with. Even if you like are being exhausted from all the heat, but you know. It'll still be fun, I guess. But if I had that, like, when I was editing and such, my god, that's gonna be, like, the worst thing ever. Like, trying to actually be able to think while editing, while in the summer heat, dude, that's the worst thing ever. Well, I don't know how ceiling fans are like. Unless you mean, like, those, unless you mean, like, those air conditioners, I think they're called. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but those are expensive, man. I don't know if I'll be able to do that on my like my student budget. No. I would say that like I think you're talking about air conditioners, but yeah, they're pretty expensive overall. I'll have to look into my options there once the summer actually comes around, because at least I'll have money if I like get myself into like if I get myself a summer job, I'll have the money. It's just that I don't know how much of it I'll have, actually. Or, like, what my budget is really gonna be, then. Like, right now I cannot say, because I have no job secured yet. But, yeah. And I haven't even been, quite frankly, looking into, like, air-conditioned prices yet, so... I don't know how the whole really is gonna be like. But, well, thanks for the idea anyway. I probably should get myself a fan for summer to, like, make it more tolerable, but I don't know how this is gonna turn out. We'll see. Interesting. I've never heard of those before, honestly. Oh, wait, you mean like those, you mean like those lamps that have, like, those ceiling fan, like, fan blades on top of it? I mean, I've never actually really felt like they have been really useful ever. Like, we had those lamps before, but I feel like they never, like, had much of a effect overall. But maybe that's just me. Maybe just being crazy. I don't know. But I wouldn't say I ever felt like they were, like, particularly useful. Well, I guess I can give that a shot, maybe, but... I don't know if I really want to start setting it up on my own. And also, like, again, if they're not really that effective. They're not even, like, directed at me. They're just, like, generally just, like, spinning the air around everywhere. I don't know, man. Rather just go for, like, a proper air conditioning system, or, like, just a fan that directly blows at me. Even if, like, the air blowing into me was, like, placebo, at least it's better than just, like, you know, feeling like you're hot all the time. It's just that I guess the problem is that, like, also, like, these kinds of machines would also, like, cause atmospheric heat in general, because, I mean, they are producing heat still, even if they were, like, meant for, like, cooling purposes. So, I don't know. I will have to battle my options once it actually comes closer to summer, when these things start to actually be properly on sale. But yeah, we'll see how that's gonna go. My one hope, at least, is that this summer, at least, will be a little bit more tolerable than last one. Because, my god, I had so much pain with that one. Lord have mercy on me. Right, I guess I'll get out of the dungeon then. I think there's everything I could find in here is already grabbed. Not 100% sure about that, of course, but I feel like for whatever I saw, I feel like I've done all I could. I mean, the caves are not exactly that complicated in the end, so... And because enemies don't respawn, wherever there aren't enemies, then, you know, basically means I've already been there. And yeah, this is all just, you know, cleared up. Yeah, been there. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go then, finally. This dungeon's done for. Ah, that was quite an adventure, but we at least made it. But yeah. Anyway, though, I'll be working on Summer 2. We'll see how actually productive it's gonna be, but I'm gonna put some faith that it'll be just fine. Would they put anything back here? Would they? I don't think they would. I mean, it would be quite hard to find, honestly. But then again, it's Square. I don't know, man. I don't know how much I can trust them. Well, let's just get going then, I guess. So I came from here at least. I know that much. Because this is like the time when I first fell down. And when I got my cat claws. And the entrance was over here, yeah. Well, let's go back to the sigil then. Wait. That way's now open? Oh, man. Let's try it then. Let's beat up on our battleground. Desert hags? You don't look like hags to me. Are you counter? Dude, you're nasty. Well, thanks to Phoebe's arrows, I guess. Saves me some trouble. They get one shot by Phoebe anyway. So at least that's a comfort. If that's gonna be the way anyway, then I might as well just, if there's only 2 of them, never mind. If there's 2 of them, I can just like shoot with Phoebe and just like have him defend or something. I'm just concerned about like running out of arrows here. But maybe it's gonna be fine. I don't know, we'll see. If I need more, I can just go back to the dungeon. Hopefully with like not problematic success. And if I'm gonna have to still stick to Phoebe for some time, gosh, I really hope it's in a way that I get more arrows from the new area that I get to. Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, like I said on the pin message on the stream, this is like the oldest game I think I've ever played. So, I wasn't of the SNES era myself. And SNES is like the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. And that was like quite the deal back then. But yeah, it wasn't something that I was born with, something that I was having the luxury to play with. So any other titles of the similar timelines would not be exactly my expertise, but maybe someone like Miga would know better. And maybe even like Timor, because I mean, they are more like of that generation. But yeah, I'm the worst person to ask from, because I came here for the vibes, dude. I came here for discovery. So, you know, I'm as lost as you are, in this case. So yeah, deal with it. Man, you heard a lot. But I mean, I gotta say though, like, for a game from 92, I was expecting like, you know, I mean, it's rudimentary, right? But I wasn't expecting like games to be already like, you know, this well developed in a way. Like even at that time. Like they're not bad games. They might look a little ragged. They might look a little bit ragged and a little bit like, you know, could use a bit more polishing on the like the design side, but it's still a very playable game. Like if you really put yourself into like its boots, then it's not any worse than any other game out there. It's just like, you know, the newer games just are the same thing but like with more fancier UI. But that doesn't like mean it's a bad game. So I'm enjoying this like fully. Definitely. But I guess we need to get more into the 80s for that, if you want to like do some really old ones. Because I mean, I actually made the mistake of calling this 8-bit, but this is actually apparently a 16-bit game, so it could be even more like rudimentary than this. So I guess I'll have to go to the 80s for that. Okay, that battlefield was pretty useless. I think it was only money. Or EXP, whichever it was. So now we have to go to... Yeah, there's the temple, perfect. So now we get to the other temple through this. Life temple. That must be the Spring of Life. What's up? Oh, it's gone. The water's dried up. It's hopeless now. Don't give up yet. There's someone inside. Let's have a look. There is. Oh, in that cave. Can I leave from this place? Oh, I can. Oh, it's here. I see how it is. Okay. Yeah, I even know, like, even 8-bit sounds would be a lot worse than this. Agwario is in great danger. Or, Agwario is in great danger. I know that. We need wake water to melt the ice. But the wake water has dried up. It's hopeless. Hear me. All that's left of the wake water is in this bag. Take it and go back to Agwario. Thank you. Why did you take up all the wake water left? If there's still some there. Why would you just take it and just give it back to us? Old man, you're sus. I don't trust you, man. I don't trust you. Really? Dude, that's actually a funny trivia fact. I mean, I grew up with Mario Kart 64 myself. So, like, that's pretty big news to me. So, Mario Kart is like a big staple of my childhood. Knowing that this is like the year when like Mario Kart even was like even dawn of day, it's just a crazy thought. I mean, I actually need to like have a comparison point. Like, when was Super Mario Bros. Like the very first one made? I think it's like late 80s or something, or was it actually like even later than this? I mean, it's got still pretty rudimentary text files, or like, you know, text boxes and such, so I guess it won't be actually that much far away from this game in terms of age. And I don't know if it was exactly 8-bit anymore, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, exactly. And that's exactly why I love the idea of like coming to these games. Because I've got the possibility to like really just like prove myself wrong about this. Like, I've got to really like test my own resolve into retro gaming and also like the different games of the era and the franchise that I've been in love with ever since I was a small kid. So now that I got this here, and you know, it's not a PS1 game, it's an SNES game, really having that like the feeling that even this is amazing, this is fun to play, you know, it really gives me the feeling that, you know, we don't need all those animations and such, or like the, you know, HD graphics to make games look great, or like be great. They look great, but even these can be good. If it's functionally, fundamentally good, then it's still a good game. Oh, I see. I know about the SNES one too. I've like seen some clips about it, but yeah. But I guess Mario Kart 64 is actually one of the first ones too then, because I mean, SNES came, but isn't like 64 like basically after? Or was there like some other Mario Kart that came first? And I think they actually had like, on some later Mario Karts, like, I had this Mario Kart DS, I think they even used like some maps maybe like from some older games. In some cases. Maybe even revamped them, but I'm not 100% sure about that anymore. Oh, okay, so what's the second one? They made a big improvement on that, to be honest. Like, you know, of course it's Nintendo 64 with a better engine, but like all the graphical image and stuff was so much different, and it was so well developed. It was such a fun game to play. Wakewater, please save our town. You wake the fuck up, Flower. Flowey, we need you to blast this place to smithereens. That's it? I guess this time we'll stay frozen until the crystal of water shines again. Then we better hurry to the ice pyramid. Can we make it? We still got half hours. Sure, why not? Was it really like... Did drifting really become a big problem in that game? I didn't really know because I never played any newer Mario Karts. But Mario Kart 64 was pretty fun though. I played it so many times like as a kid. I even went all the way around and even beat all the like the cups in all CCs a few times in gold cups as a kid. I was so fanatical about the game. It was a great experience. So definitely, like, you know, the older games definitely have their own place. And definitely PS1 isn't the bottom line for enjoyable games. I think the 70s and such would be like the dawn on like some of the oldest and most rudimentary games that would be very fun only on like a very basic level. But even 80s and 90s started to like really develop some pretty cool stuff apparently. And I'm pretty happy to see that something of that time can make such a well, I wouldn't say deep, RPG experience, but something that's fundamentally enjoyable for any kind of RPG lover. If you like classic RPG gameplay, then this is great. Let's push this out of our way. Do I want to push it? I don't know if I want to push it, man. I'll push it later. I want to know what I want to push it for. Yeah. I would say NES would also start to be on that direction too. And I mean, I don't know if, like, if you consider Game Boy to be part of the like, would you consider like Game Boy to be also included in that or not? But I mean, I think like all the games from that point beyond also start to be like actually deep enough for you to enjoy it. Like, you're not there for the graphical experience, you're there for like the feeling it gives you. Like the fantasy that's in there. Like they had already pretty good ideas and pretty good fantasies in them. Like, and the games are pretty fleshed out as like as a concept. But yeah, like anything beyond that I feel like would become like more of like, you know, we just learned coding, so here we have this fun little game that we made on our like school projects. Kind of like quality. Like nothing too professional or nothing too like actually functional, so I would say that, yeah, that would be pretty much the limit, but then again I haven't tried it, but I would probably guess so too. Oh my god, yeah, it is a FF game, yeah. The Final Fantasy Adventure series. So, you know, this is the reason, MC, why I said in the beginning that I would not be putting my time into playing these older, like, these spin-offs, because, you know, Final Fantasy has 14 official titles, like, excluding the MMOs, but the amount of spin-offs that this series also has just makes it even worse, dude. Like, I think we have easily like 30 Final Fantasy games at least, if you like putting all the special games in. So with all that in account, like if I started playing every single Final Fantasy on top of that, you know, we would be stuck with Final Fantasy games forever. And I mean, the Pixel games are still like shortish. So like, when we actually get to the story games, like the bigger like animated games, dude, those are gonna be like crazy long. Like Final Fantasy X is gonna at least take double the time, triple the time actually. Yeah, with all the 100% experience, yeah. It's gonna be at least triple the time compared to like the other Final Fantasies we played so far. They're just that fucking big. So I don't wanna even imagine trying to like mix up any other Final Fantasies on top too. That would be just way too much. Also, where the hell do I go actually? Yeah, it's like their own series, just like how Saga is also like its own. Saga and Final Fantasy 2 like kind of like became their own thing, but you know, it's still, you know, it's still on the kind of like the Final Fantasy basis, or like, you know, made by the same team, like by the same similar ideas that they had, ideas made for Final Fantasy. So like, you know, it wouldn't be wrong. It's just that maybe it's not just dubbed as Final Fantasy directly, but it's still like, you know, similar concepts. Oh yeah, like definitely, like, you know, the 3D rendering, or like the... It wasn't 3D rendering. There's actually like a debate over like if Doom is 3D, because it's like actually just like based on like, you know... It's really just like... It generates these walls and such based on the direction that you look at. It like re-renders them and such. Like, but then like made it something that a lightweight game like that could be 3D. So like, it was a pretty big generational leap and like a pretty revolutionary thing back then. But, I mean, it was still, you know, it still required a lot of more development for 3D games to become more of a staple. But it was a pretty damn good concept, alright. Yeah, really creative, honestly. Dude, honestly, I gotta play Doom one day. I've never played Doom in my entire life. And I know some of you are gonna just scream at me for that, but hey, I wasn't born in that generation. But I feel like I want to try Doom just because I know it's such a big deal. And because, I mean, it doesn't look like a bad game. It still looks like a pretty fun game to play, even if I was, you know, a decade late in terms of, like, being born into it. So, it's fine. It's fine. And, I mean, think about this. This game was made a year before Doom. So, like, you know, the fact that they already made 3D games already at that time, even if they were, like, the first rudimentary ones, a pretty damn big leap compared to like the other games of that time. So yeah, very nice. But okay, seriously, where the hell do I go? Oh my gosh. I can't find any doorway. It's not like I can climb up here either, can I? No. I mean, I definitely know that there are hidden gems, but the thing is exactly that there are hidden gems. Like, it's not easy for you to, like, determine that, oh yeah, this will be a great game to play. And even then, like, it's kind of like, it's always a commitment to, like, you know, delve deeper into that spectrum. Wait, do I actually need this block now? Wait. Oh my god, I got a big idea. Is it like this? No, it wouldn't be right. No. Where should I put this block? Hold on. Can I jump on the block? Oh, now I messed it up. Now I so messed it up. Okay, I'm just gonna, you know, reset this one. But first I have to really think about where do I need this block. I cannot jump on it. So I gotta somehow put it somewhere. I gotta use it as a relay block, as some sort of a bridge. But where would it be a good bridge on? Maybe here. Maybe. Actually, yeah, here. Let me try that. Now, that's actually pretty damn clever. They actually made such good puzzles! Even at 92! Oh shit! And it wasn't like that obvious in the end. Like, there's a lot of like other options we can have here, but here, that's it, I think. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see how it's gonna go. I'll fight this one again. That's some creative design right there, MC. All I can tell you. But I gotta say though, MC, it's pretty damn whack that you think this game is cool though. Like, considering that we both came from like some like MMORPG from 2005, and it's still a pretty big difference compared to like an RPG game from the early 90s. So, you know, an acquired taste that most other people of that game would not be, you know, into, but hey, I'm glad to have you aboard. Glad you had to have you aboard for all these streams and Final Fantasy experiences. And really, I hope that all these Final Fantasy games are gonna be like something up to your criterion taste. And even in, like when we start like improving onto like the later games of the franchise, I hope you're gonna enjoy them regardless, because they're definitely like, you know, special in their own way. Oh, all these like, oh yeah, they're Lamias. I figured as much. But they're not as, you know, they're not as wild as they are in the PR Final Fantasy games. Like, I would say like Final Fantasy, like the PRs are more like, you know, Final Fantasy, but every single game makes the Lamias even more looter. Kind of a deal. I could maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. No. Where the hell do I put you? I got 2 blocks of ice. I love ice. Oh, I got this way open now. Oh! I can put one here. I can put one there. Get back here, ice block. Get your ass in there. Get your ass right there. I need you. And you stay right there. I'm gonna jump on you. And if you dare sleep on me, I'm gonna kick your butt. I'm gonna disown your parents. Even if you don't have one. If you don't have one, I'll disown you. I'll disown anything you love. I'll disown everything that you stand for. Okay, thank you for being a good stepping block. Oh, yeah. I did hear you talk about Terranigma on the last stream, I think. Or maybe it was like the stream before. But anyway, like on that recent Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 4 streams, yeah. So... It does sound like an interesting game, at least by the name, but yeah, definitely haven't heard of that one before. But I guess that's expected when it's something of a forgotten gem, so to speak. Okay, now comes this part. I think if I put this here... No, I can't make that jump. No. Okay, let me think about this. I need another block to make this jump. So there's gotta be a block here too if I wanna get there. I mean, was this path even necessary to me? Yeah, this was. So the question is, how to do it? Wait. Is there any other path in there? Actually, well, this is a bit risky. If I cannot fit it through there, then... Actually, it's fine. I'll put this right there. I'll make a combination of all my powers united. I'll put this... Oh no! No. That was close. So I'll put this here. I'll still keep this there. And then this one goes here. So if I go all the way from the top, come back down here, and I can, I think, make the jump from here and get to the other side. Maybe. We'll see. What? You kidding me? Bro, that's... Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. How old is the first game of the franchise? And is it like something canonical that you really gotta play them all for it to have like a good grasp of the story? Because that does sound like an interesting one. At least from the name. I like the word terror in it. It's a very good validation that it's a good game. Come on, please make the jump. No! That's not it. Actually, wait. If I just put it one step back, maybe. I see. Okay. No! No! Not the corner! No! 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 Don't! Ice block, please! No! No! Can I push you? Can I, like, pull you, please? Can I pull you? Can I please pull you? Don't do this to me. Why wasn't this okay? No! I had no choice. I did not push it down early enough. Ugh. I'll do it again. Isn't it just lovely you have to do this whole thing again? Alright. Guys. I got the idea. I'm assuming this works. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'll have to do this whole thing again. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna commit. I will commit. I will use every single 3 brain cells that I have in my head right now. I'm gonna use every single one of them to try and find an answer. It'll be so great, trust me. This will be like, you know... This is gonna be this is gonna be the ultra E and big brain power moments here, right now. I think I heard you guys talk about ActRaiser before too, so that at least is a name that I recognize. I think, anyway. Oi! I just didn't know how the jump would go, like how much range I have, like from looking from top-down angle. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that sass. It's not time for that shit. Don't you even dare. And I know the game was also designed for children, but please leave me alone. It was my first time, and it makes sense from sideways, but then like the upside angle imagery is a little bit more complicated than that. Let's see, we got still 20 more minutes or so. Alright, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Get down, Lamia! I'm gonna pin you down like that. Screw you. Pin you with the arrows. So now I got that. So I can leave this pattern unadjusted and it's fine. It's just this part. And I don't know if it's still gonna work, but I had to try, man. I had to try. I gotta commit. Yes, maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I just have my love for Lamias. This game has treated me with way too many Lamias. You know, if Lamia be like this on Pixel, I can't wait for like the, you know, the most latest renditions of Lamia in full HD graphical rendition. I think there's a reason why they stopped making Lamia, honestly. I think there's a reason. And I'm not pen up. I'm just being a lustful boy for the sake of being a lustful boy. I'm sorry, for I have sinned. So yeah, that's the... That's it. Yeah. It's work. It work. Guys, trust me, it work. I hope it work. Okay, stepdad, stepstool. Yes, there we go. What's the name of this game? It's actually shown right on the title here. So this is called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. This is an SNES game from '92, and this is like on the very original format that it's on. It's emulated, of course, but it's like how it looked like back in '92. Like the other Final Fantasy games I've been playing so far have been like being played on like a Pixel Remaster version on Steam. And so they have like these new tunes. They have like these new rearranged tunes and like pixel art. But this is like, you know, completely original, untouched. Just the basic experience. Yes. Welcome to the stream regardless, though. I assume then you're not from the Final Fantasy community and you're actually someone from my YouTube channel. That's fine, MC. We all make mistakes. Even I do. I'm a mistake, but let's not talk about that. Wait. No. No. Wait. How? Hey, what? Do I have to? I have to, like, set up some blocks again. Come on, man. MC, I said I mean and say everything that I say. There's no taking it back. There's no time for regrets. Okay, so I think I got it. Okay, so we're gonna go down from there, and there is this very convenient plot hole here. So let's just, like, you know, put plot armor in there, and there we go. Problem solved. You know, no more issues. Everything is solved. All is good in life. But yeah, anyway, Fanasis, if that's the case, then, well, I'm happy to see that you're here, like, even despite I'm not playing Flight Universe or anything similar. How are you doing? Are you having a wonderful first day so far? Because, I mean, I've been having a lot of fun with this game, and I won't be streaming for too long anymore, but I hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of it. I got heal! Oh, nice, finally! So I'm not gonna be completely, like, you know, I'm not gonna be completely dependent on the Foeb anymore. Oh, there's a boss fight. That means that we're gonna go straight into this game. Oh, not heal, cure. There we go. Now, you know what? I'll use fire here. I want to see how much damage I can do with spells. Oh, hacks are weak against fire attack. Ooh. The crab is fine, though, so that wasn't the best choice in general, but... well, that doesn't matter. I guess I'll try quick. So, spell, quake. And then I guess I'll do another heal, because the guys are still a little bit weak. I think Holy Crab would be actually fitting for this one, not gonna lie. Is this thing actually... wow. This thing was low-key invulnerable to magic. Well, if you want to be that way, then I'll kick your ass. Weak against axe attack. Yes! I'll kick your ass. Woo! If you're weak against those, then I guess I'll just keep healing with Foeb and attack with Eam. Yeah, he only takes 1 damage from all the spells, apparently. Like, both the fire and both the quake did no damage to it. So I guess the snow crab, as shown at the top, is actually like a spell-resistant enemy. But that's okay, that's okay. We can manage this. Ah, yeah, I see. I used to play this game when I was 10 years old and I was in love with it. Oh, so you recognize the game, but you didn't remember its name anymore? Oh, dude, that's so wholesome, man. I'm glad I could, like, you know, reconnect you with the game again. That's amazing. And I mean, this is my first time ever even hearing about the game. Like, this is the first time I ever played this, and I found out about this because I have one viewer here called Migo that was like, well, I should try this game out. And once I found out that this was, like, basically something that was originally meant for the US market, it was technically like the Final Fantasy V at the time. It really isn't, but something they got before Final Fantasy V. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this a shot. And it's just pretty cool. And it's been a lot of fun. Your first RPG. Now, isn't that just a nostalgia blast? Dude, that's awesome. Well, I'll be playing this through whole and whole. I got no qualms against this game, and I'm really enjoying it so far. So I'm definitely gonna do my best to actually play through this. So absolutely, if you find the game interesting, you wanna see it again, then go ahead and play this. Or like, you can watch me play this. I'll be streaming like 3 times a week here on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Gonna start at the same time. I'm almost ready to stream, so about from 3.5 hours from here, whatever the time is for you, I would usually start my streams. I'll play for 4 hours on Mondays and Thursdays, and then like 6 hours on Saturdays. So if you wanna stick around and see more, then go ahead and just join in. And when I'm done with this game, I'll be playing some other Final Fantasy retro games. I'll be moving on to Final Fantasy V next, and moving on from there, I got this big-ass thing going on, like Final Fantasy Extravaganza, where I'm basically playing through every single main title, but this was a little bit of a spin-off that I felt like I had to play. So, yeah. I got more Final Fantasy coming than one could normally expect. But yeah, absolutely. Congratulations on being a new dad, officially, first of all. Is it a boy or is it a girl? I don't know. Hold on. I don't know how to pronounce it, guys, and nobody ever told me how I should pronounce it. I was told it is pronounced wrong, but dude, okay. Faux pronunciation. Ah. Okay, guys, listen to this.
Phoebe.
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 He's a feet baby. Phoebe is a feet baby. Okay. Phoebe. Cool, bro. Okay. Well, if you want to do that, then go ahead, Thanasis. I'm glad that you found this interesting and you want to follow it. And, yeah. I don't know if you really came across, this stream by chance on YouTube feed, or if you just happened to, like, know me from my previous content and you just saw me live. But in any case, I hope you're gonna enjoy this. And for any other content that I'll be making in the future, whether it's Final Fantasy or not, then, you know, I'll be making lots of RPG content in general. So if you enjoy that kind of stuff, maybe you're gonna enjoy my other content too. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, I would love to also, like, I would have loved to have this kind of thing going on. Like, you know, if I had a game, if I had, like, games like these in my past, you know, I would be the happiest fucking kid in the world, I can tell you. 4 months girl. Aw, that's awesome. Well, I guess you're gonna be on watching duty, make sure, like, you know, it won't start crying and such, and, like, you know, make sure it stays happy. Well, hey, congratulations. I love kids myself, so I'm really happy to hear that you got yourself a wonderful little baby girl, and, well, hope you're gonna have a wonderful time parenting it. I know it comes with its struggles. You'll be having some very many sleepless nights, but it'll all be worth it once they start growing up and you start to, like, you know, go through their life together. I'm sure of it. Okay, yeah, so you are a previous subscriber to my live content. Alright, then. Well, that makes sense, too. I just had to, like, make sure, because honestly, I've had, like, some straddlers from, like, actual YouTube feed coming to me, which is surprising, honestly, because the streams are not that big, not that followed, but hey, it's possible with all the tags and such, maybe. But yeah, well, hope you're gonna enjoy the journey. Not too much left for today, but yeah, I'll be sticking around. And if you want to see any of the other streams I did in the past, all the Final Fantasy IV gameplay that I did are gonna be in my live, on my live section on YouTube, so any past broadcasts are gonna be there. And I'm gonna be uploading my older broadcasts on Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, and Final Fantasy 7, somewhere around, like, as soon as I can, before, like, you know, Twitch removes them entirely. I did not stream them on YouTube, which is why they're not there. So I'm gonna be making an unlisted, I'm gonna be making a playlist for those later, but I first have to upload them all on YouTube and such, so it's gonna take some time. But yeah, yeah, I hope you're gonna enjoy them, where you're gonna watch reruns, or if you're gonna be watching on those on live. But if I'm gonna be seeing you live, I'll be happy to see you, I'll be happy to have chats with you, and of course, share me how you're doing with your baby girl, how she's doing, and how she's developing. I'd love to hear that, because honestly, I love kids. So all those precious moments mean a lot to me too. But yeah, I'll be getting through this for however long time I have left here, because I only got like 12 minutes left, so let's see if I can get this water crystal back before we're done. You can use explosives, right? Here's how to use the jumbo bomb. Jumbo bomb? Bombs? Is it like... Oh, it replaced my bombs entirely. Oh boy, that's great. Can I now crush pearls? That would be amazing. Oh yeah. I mean, that's like what most people know me for, but yeah, that stuff is in the past. I'm no longer doing live content, so... Oh no, it's right... There's still a big-ass dungeon coming in. Oh, is it gonna be long? Is it gonna be long? Please don't tell me it's long. Let me look at this. Oh no. Guys, I don't like how this is looking. I see a switch in the statue, but can't reach it. Let's push it with something. Can I push it with bombs? With an axe? With claws? Oh, with the sword! Oh yeah, because the stab motion, of course. That makes sense. Oh my god, it's actually a pretty interesting layout. There don't seem to be really any enemies in here. But we'll see about that. Oh, it's a maze. It's a freaking maze. Why now? Oh. Random encounters. They actually have random encounters. Oh, dude. Oops, I have the wrong weapon on. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you know, again... I'm gonna be honest with you on this MC. I don't think there's any Final Fantasy that doesn't have its own dedicated fan base. Like, for example, Miko's favorite game is Saga 2, and that's the derivative of, like, the Final Fantasy 2 concept. So you could say, technically, like, from that idea that Final Fantasy 2 would be something that Miko would love, but many people did not like it at all. So, it's very subjective, okay? Oh, wait, it's because the enemies are invisible. But is there any way for me to fix that, honestly? I don't think so. I don't think there's any way for me to fix that. Ah, well. We live through it. Yeah, for me it was really just the fact that, I mean, I just didn't want to support the game anymore. I just don't want to sound like a broken record, like, explaining myself, like, why I'm doing what I do. But, like, my whole idea was that the game just, like, started to get too greedy. I'll just keep it at that. If you want to find out more, I'm in a video telling about, like, why I quit Flight Universe. So, if you want to see more about that, go check that video. But the idea is that, you know, the game's great, but the people managing it nowadays just isn't. So, I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, that's too. I mean, it was definitely like, you know, it wasn't a hard game, but then again, I did overgrind it. But then again, maybe overgrinding it would not have been as possible if I had not, like, learned some tips and tricks from you guys. But it wasn't like, you know, it was a pretty cool game in the sense that you can just, like, really grind it if you really have difficulties playing the game. What? Really? You mean the red skull thing or the red skeleton thing? Man, I wish I had known that. Cause dude, I took so long to kill it. But yeah, that's nostalgia for you. Remembering such minute details. Yeah, that's something that's a very common staple on many of the Final Fantasy games, but I actually never thought about, like, healing back then, like, on the boss, because honestly, I had to heal myself a lot, and the boss, I didn't think it would take that much damage from it, but, like, insta-kill from revive, that's just nasty, dude. I mean, I knew that Cure would do damage, but I didn't know, like, Life would do that. I didn't know Life would be insta-kill. I've never tried that on zombie enemies, honestly. No, MC. Deal with it. Down with the elderly. Elderly should not live. They are a waste. They're a baggage in our society. They must be disposed of. So I say nay. I shall not stop slaying the elderly until they're all dead. Okay, please don't take me out of context. I don't want to get the anger of the elderly on my ass. Okay, good to know, good to know. Let's hope I remember, because my ADHD brain most likely won't. Well, I hope I have some people here reminding me that, oh yeah, you can do that thing too. Oh yeah, right, true. But if I remember that I can use Life to insta-kill undead, that would be useful. Hey, no. Why would you cancel me? Because I'm being too cheesy? Being too cheeky? What is it, Timor? What did I do this time? Which of the million of things did I do wrong this time, my friend? What has behest your rage? Okay, good to know, good to know. Okay, seriously though. You know what, guys? I have this feeling that maybe I should, like, just burn all the Lamia. Not saying that, like, you know, I hate them or that I want to burn them, but more like, you know, I think we'd have a lot easier time if I just burned these all down quickly. Like, if I just do... Do you burn well? Ah, not quite. Well, Timor... I'm doing both right now, so I'm being an omnivore. I don't see what's stopping me from beating a woman after, like, beating old men. I mean, it's still, like, you know, in the... It still belongs in the, like, the waste section of the human society. Those both. So, like, you know... It's all the same to me. Why not do both? And me saying do doesn't mean as in the same as copulate with them. I mean do as in, like, actually, like, just, like, you know, destroy them. Okay, that actually makes it worse. Never mind. Just forget anything I said, okay? Let's just burn all the old men and the women, see? It's all in the same section. It's all in the same aisle. There's nothing stopping me from doing both of that at the same time. So I shall beat up everything that even looks at me funny. You guys, you better not be looking at me funny. It might be the last time you will. I'll come and just cast Quake on you, I guess. As if you didn't know what Quake is, and, like, you know, as if you didn't know how to counter it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is a big-ass freaking maze. This is a bad idea. Oh yeah, that's no worries. That's no worries then, Esses. Thank you so much for joining. I hope to see you on the next stream. If you cannot join in for this one anymore. Thank you. Laters. Petrify! Oh, that's actually bad news. You know, I think the calls are a little bit of a heal here. Is your name really Stony Roost? It's really a Stony Roost. I'm gonna murder your ass. Just for that name. Oh, it counters with Petrify. I see. Okay, okay. So what, do I gotta start using now range attacks on you? Dude, that's nasty. I don't like you. I really don't like you. Well, goodbye. I'm just gonna start doing some polygonical screaming if you keep saying that. And don't ask me what polygonical scream means, I don't know either, but I just find it funny. I just, like, think of this, like, old meme, this weird-ass niche meme of, like, you know, muffled geometrical screaming. Just think of that when anyone mentions polygons, I swear. Yep. Including the most famous and infamous Final Fantasy VII, which had the most state-of-the-art 3D graphics. Even Tifa's polygons were off another world. Truly. Oh, not the fire, just some single. Oh, whoopsie. Well, that wasn't intentional. That's fine. I got no black magic left. Shit. I won't make it in time, guys. And I have no recollection as to what this dungeon layout was. Like, where I have been to, where I haven't been to. Oh boy, this dungeon ended up being a bit longer than I expected. Oh well. It's only 4 hours so far, so it's fine. And this one is a dead endo. Yeah, but it's definitely like the polygonical mess that it is right now. Back in the day. Alright, we got a pretty good example of beating up men and old men and women again. I'm into this. Hey, who said you gotta heal? Okay, that's it. Now, these guys are going down. Alright. You first had my attention, but now you have my anger. Don't. Don't you dare. Guys, Eevee's already sleeping, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Let's just burn them all until they die. This fight was needlessly long, honestly. This goes here. No. That was the wrong way around. It's fine. Mistakes happen. Mistakes happen. Oh yeah, the gold saucer. Man, that was quite the experience, alright. I gotta say, I spent way too much time on that game snowboarding. I can never deny that. This is a big room. What's in here? Arrows. So I've already been there. Yeah, that makes sense. I knew there would be monsters in here. Damn it. Okay, let me just finish this place before we go. Okay, how is the bomb here? Yeah, that's actually pretty, like, unusual. I wasn't expecting that, honestly, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, and, like, the old man just, like, looking like, wait, please don't kill me. And I'm just like, the judgment has come. Well, I'm feeling very sleepy right now. That wasn't good on my dry throat. Oh, gosh. Ah. Guys, too much voice acting is a bad thing. I'll tell you. Oh. You need to be lubricated 24/7. I don't even know how that even happened. How did I even manage to just, like, you know, mess up with my sleeping sound because of a dry throat? I will never understand. Okay, that's it. Burn it. Burn it. Now. Yeah, make a lot of sounds, bro. Sounds are a little bit of a, exquisite thing to approach. What? Snoring is a curse. What? Snoring? I was trying to only mitigate or, like, you know, imitate snoring. Are you for real right now? Well, first of all, I'm sorry, but I'm just being sleepy, man. Give me a break. Yeah, I love the bombs right now. They're super good. I feel the power. Wait. This is an interesting layout. It's an angry squid. I had the Sphinx. The squid isn't gonna be too bad, right? Right? Can I trust you? Yeah. I feel like then in that case, anyone that has like sleep problems would be offensive to Egypt. So sleeping is an offense in Egypt. Well, good for them, I guess. Good for them. Okay. I think I'll come to regret this, but I think we should like leave it actually at this floor. Right here, right now. Because honestly, this dungeon is massive. And I don't know how much more it wants from me. And I don't even want to go guessing. So if we want to keep this like stream like compiled and not like go overboard, I think we should just keep our character right here. And, you know, not make any rash moves, you know? Because the invisible enemies, I don't know how many I'll be dealing with, and I don't want to even know. So, with that being said, I'll save there. And yeah, I guess I'll be leaving Mystic Quest for today right there. Hope you had a wonderful time watching the Mystic Quest today. It was a wonderful experience, honestly. Like, I wasn't honestly sure what to expect from a game from 92, like for real. Like, no graphical improvements, nothing. And obviously it looks like a game from 92. That's like, or a game from those times. It's very, very pixelated. It's very basic. It's as rudimentary as you can expect it to be. It's like, especially when you like see the life font. Don't you just like think of like those very first Zelda games and such? Like, that's like what I feel personally. Like, you know, that's just like hits me with the, okay, now I'm at the deep end of the gaming side. And well, gotta say, it wasn't too bad. No prejudice at all, like, at all. And honestly, it's like any other RPG game. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just different. Very different. Old. It's almost like a raisin. It just like squeezed out of it. It just has all its like juice squeezed out. But it's still a game. It's still an RPG game. But yeah, with that being said, I'll be getting definitely back into this again on Saturday. We'll be playing this goddamn thing for 6 hours. Oh boy, I don't know how that's gonna go, but I hope that people are gonna enjoy it, and I hope you guys are gonna enjoy it too. And we'll see how far we're gonna get with the story. And if Migo, what he said, is true, that this game isn't that long, then there's a chance that this is gonna be done in like a week or so, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I mean, I'm not a professional. I'm not someone that knows much about this game, but I think I'll find out later. But, until then though, thank you so much for joining on the stream. And I'll see you guys on the next one I'll be doing, which is gonna be again on Saturday. So, prepare your cookies, get ready for next time. And, guys, don't sleep over. Because if you miss this, well, you'll be in for a long adventure on your own. Yeah, that's great though, MC. Really glad you got the chance to. Because, I mean, honestly, even for me, that would be like a very rare opportunity. So, I'm glad you could make it. And I'm glad you were willing to put your time into it. But without any more pleasantries and such, thank you again for joining, and I hope to see you guys on the next stream.